And we are live. What is going on, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Today's what? It is the 8th. It is the second Wednesday of the new year, and I hope everyone is doing awesome. I feel like the camera looks further out than normal, and it might be. I think it definitely is, but I've got more of a bird's eye view of everything that's going on. So let me know if you can see me and hear me okay. We're still using the new microphones, and it seems like they're working all right, but should have some background music playing. I checked the levels and everything should be good. So let's see who is all here today. Hey John, Da Vinci, Armor, how's it going? Steve, Andre, Kegel, Lisa, Clown, RS is in the house, Jason's here, Alien's here, how's it going? I think I said RS. Nutty, Cooker, sounds good, awesome. Today is the day that we make this thing move. I've got some definite updates since last week. I've spent quite a bit of time on a few things. I had one pretty big whoopsie and one smaller whoopsie that I want to share, definitely for anyone that is going to be building one of these, or just for anyone that's curious. So let's kind of get right into it, yeah? So the first thing is regarding the bed. So we're dropping this down. Do I have Shaper open? I think I accidentally tripped the circuit. Did I open it up again? I did. I did. Oh, come on, mouse. Here we go. Okay, so this is what we used for the build, right? Pretty much exclusively with the help of a few people in chat. And when we assembled the bed, we looked at this and we saw bed screw straight into the pivot ball. And I remember when we measured the screw size, grace period expires. That's right. It's my renewal time, and my card's changed. They notified me. They tried charging me $240, and I was like, whew. So I've got 13 days. So anyways, I guess that's gonna be there. It's a little obnoxious, but so when we were checking out the CAD, I saw that the screw size was pretty long, and so we started with the screw size it recommended, and we bottomed out pretty quickly with a fairly significant gap. But since this is all I had to go based off of, I thought, okay, well, their CAD's just wrong, so we'll go with the shorter one. And then for anyone that remembers, a lot of people wanted me to drill out holes for the screws on this, which is always a really good idea, so that you have access to the screws. However, this is like a hard top magnet. It's not like your typical fridge magnet that a lot of the printers come with. And someone posted in chat, I think it's like a Fysetc thing. They make this, it's a really high, like it's a pretty good strength magnet, but it's hard on top. So it would have been quite difficult to punch holes through it without risking damaging the sort of rigid top layer to it. So we installed everything and, moved forward. And so after last week's stream, I was like, all right, well, I should probably get these springs installed so that way the bed's not flopping off every time, I turn the printer on its side. And I go to install the springs, and I saw that the actual like round hook that would need to attach to those pivot balls was way too small to go around it. So I opened one up with needle nose pliers, tried sliding it around the ball, and was like, this is not gonna work. This is just not gonna grip very well. Hey Mod Shop, so this is like mostly printed printer. It's a lot of printed printer. Yeah, I would definitely say that this would fall into that category of being a mostly printed printer. There's some extrusions, but man, like it is large. Like there's extrusions inside these slots, but it's still largely printed. I think I reprinted a part or two, but I want to say it's over 2 kilograms, maybe 2.5 approximately. So yes, so the springs weren't going to work. So I ended up watching, someone had mentioned a YouTube video to me on a stream, or maybe it was in a comment from a stream. And so I took a look at it and saw, let me just pull it up to give this person credit. One second here. This is the Doron Velta build. Let's see. It comes up with a lot of my streams. Here we go. So Loop Links did sort of a really nice, I mean, it's a 41-minute video. It's a pretty long video. I wouldn't describe it as step-by-step, but it's pretty step-by-step in terms of like covering things. And so I saw on his that he installed basically screw into heat insert and then the ball, which makes a lot more sense to give the spring something to hook around. And so the issue with that is, again, I don't have holes that I punch through, and I had to remove the magnet to access those screw holes. So I very carefully peeled back the magnetic sheet to access the screws, and I think I was able to do so without really damaging it or screwing up the adhesive too much. But the main thing I'm getting at is, if you're building this, you need heat inserts. So it's screw through the build plate, screw through heat insert, and then into the ball. So these springs are attached around those heat inserts. And so now the bed can still expand and contract and move around as it heats up, but it's these springs keep it relatively constrained, so that way it's not going to fall over if you tilt your bed to the side. So yeah, it still looks flat. I was very impressed with myself. I basically just used my nails, and you kind of like, you can't just peel, since it's rigid, you can't just peel a little. You kind of have to like peel a large area to not cause too much stress to it. And then after that, I tried my best to not get any debris or fingerprints as much as possible, then press back down. So I think we're gonna be okay, but I could easily see that going wrong for someone. So yeah, to avoid yourself some trouble, you do need heat inserts as a standoff, and I really wish that was in the CAD, because I don't know how you would know that. Like it's certainly not obvious to me. So so I did that. And then I spent quite a bit of time on the wiring. That was kind of the big thing. We had ran the wires last week through this chain, and then this harness, or this cable sleeving, and I had to extend quite a few of them. So I did find out that one of the smaller whoopsies I made was that there was a box. Let me bring this down. It's a rat's nest still. I decided not to zip tie anything or kind of organize it until I was sure everything was working. I didn't want to just constrain things up here if I'm gonna have to just cut zip ties. So what I did discover is that for the hot end and the thermistor, if we remember, the wires on them were like this long. They were super, super short. They were just JST connections. Well, after we had already cut, extended, and soldered them, when I was working on wiring, I happened to see, just an observation, they increased the price by $30 since last week. Interesting. That's good to know. They actually had a box with two like JST female connectors with wire already ready and extended. So I had already done it, so it wasn't that big of a deal, but they at least do include that. That doesn't excuse that there's still quite a bit of wiring that you're gonna have to figure out on your own. For example, one of the, like, let's see, so I extended, this is the bed thermistor and the SSR wires. This is 24 volts, which I did extend. So yeah, I had to pretty much extend all of these guys. This is, what is this? Okay, so this is our LED wiring. So this was too short. Basically they had, so you've got two sets of LEDs, and they don't seem to be ran like in a chain. They're like ran together. I don't really understand why, but whatever. And the black and the red were crimped together. And so initially I cut and I extended them, and I tried recrimping them together, but found it really difficult to feed them into the JST connection. So what I ended up doing was basically stripping back enough wire where I could twist it together, and then turn them into single wires that I then crimped. And I did that for that, as well as this right here. This is your cooling fans. The cooling fans, there's only one plug, so I did the same thing. I basically stripped back the wire, twisted that together, and then turned them into just single wires. So that way I wasn't trying to double crimp, because double crimping is not fun. It just was really difficult. The crimping aspect of it wasn't so bad, but you're left with this pretty large sleeve that just doesn't want to push into the JST connection. And if you do, you kind of risk that there's some force of the plastic housing pushing against the sleeving, wanting to pull it apart. So yeah, that was it for the wiring. So are we pushing plastic yet? Not yet, but hopefully very, very soon. So yeah, that's it. Everything else I just plugged in according to the schematic. So the game plan this right now, we are going to flash a Raspberry Pi, flash the board, which looks like it's done over USB-C, and then hopefully we are powering this on and things go smoothly, but I wanted to let everybody know those things. PSA, don't ever run a print using a beacon probe machine without the build plate. Oh no. No. Sorry to hear that, John. I wonder how much the bed moves while printing because of the springs. I don't think it'll move much at all. Yeah, I don't think, because in 3D, like with 3D printing in general, especially on this, like the bed's completely stationary, and those, let me move this side. It does, like, it's fairly, like, let me see. Like, oh, there we go. Is it locked in place? Nope, it's not. One second, let me get it. So it's, let me get the balls seated. Okay, so yeah, once it's in, like, if it's downward force, it's not moving at all. Like, it's moving the whole machine with it. It's really just upward force that allows it to move. So I think it won't be an issue. It was not pretty. My heart sank. Yeah, that would make my heart drop as well. I'm really sorry, man. Okay, so let's move forward then. Let's do this. I didn't have micro SD cards available, so I ordered some 32 gig because that's all that I could find that was reasonable. They were actually, 32 gig was cheaper than like 8 gig, ironically. So, all right, schematics. So I guess the first thing we're gonna do, we have a printer config, is just flash the Raspberry Pi image. So let me pop out these micro SD cards. It looks like we need scissors, and we'll go through the Raspberry Pi imager. Hopefully it'll be decently quick. These are not like the same, I mean, they're just Lexar brand, so they're not the top tier micro SD cards, but they should be quite a bit better than a lot of the stuff that has come with printer kits. So I'm hoping that the write speeds are going to be quicker. I guess and read, since it does verify the image afterwards. What's the reason for springs rather than hard mounted? Not like I can do Z-tilt. So I am imagining it is to... That's a good question, actually, since it's not Z-tilting. I assume it's for some kind of expansion that the build plate might be doing. But I wouldn't think that would be much of an issue. I don't actually know the answer to that, Nutty. Offhand, I can't. That's a great question. Yeah, usually it's a pivot point because it's going to be doing a some kind of a Z-tilt or tramming, but that's not the case with this. So I'm not entirely sure what the thought is. I'm sure there's a reason, but yeah, I don't know offhand. Okay, so do I have, where's a micro SD? These are all, it'd be nice if I had a high quality micro SD card adapter. Wow, these are all seriously, okay, well, our speeds are probably not gonna be fast because it looks like the only micro SD card adapter I have is one of the cheapo ones that came with like a reality kit at some point. So anyways, let's pop this in like that. Okay, at least it popped right up. Hey Sven, it's a kinematic bed. The springs just hold it in line. Maybe it's just because I could, hee. I mean, typically a kinematic bed is for expansion, right? Like so I would think that if you have a bed rigid mounted and it heats up and expands and it's rigid mounted, it would cause the bed to warp more, right? Like, is that not, because it can't expand, like it's going to sort of curl in a sense, but because it can move slightly, it should prevent it from curling, and instead just those, yeah, okay, that's what I figured. So it should give you a flatter printing surface. All right, so let's go Raspberry Pi imager. Yes. Okay, so choose device. I have two options. I think we'll go with a Pi. What do I have? I've got a Pi 4B. And I've got a Pi, what is this one? This is a Pi 3. We'll do a Pi 4. Yeah, we'll do this. Choose OS. This is going to be a specific purpose, 3D printing, and we're gonna do mainsail. Okay. Storage, yes. Next. Edit settings. I don't think it's gonna show anything, but let me just put it on me while if I have to type in stuff. Oh, passwords. Wayne, thank you for, whoa, almost 2 freaking years. Thank you for 22 months, man. Hey, cheers and air horn. Okay, and then we'll change the password for SSH. We'll do that. We are in the US, so it should be fine. Edit settings. Would you like to apply OS customization? Okay, so I think we're good. Yes. Yes. All right. So that is doing that. And then there's in the GitHub repository. Hey, Liz, I love that. I love that what was basically an exceedingly elaborate April Fool's joke already has a kit. Yeah, my dad was over on Saturday? I think it was Saturday to watch some football and hang out while Aaron was working. And I took him up here and was showing him the printer and kind of explaining to him the build process and some of the complications we ran into, and explained like, there's no guide for this. You're just following CAD. And the fact that you have to solder and crimp, especially the soldering, kind of limits the accessibility of this kit. Like, I know that a lot of us here are at least comfortable with some form of soldering, but that's not the case with everyone. I remember when I first learned how to solder, and I will never admit that I solder well, but I can get the job done. It was with the video game console mods, and I broke quite a few things trying to follow YouTube videos, and back then it was probably mostly forum stuff. And so I understand why some people don't want to solder, but with this kit in its current state, I mean, there's probably other ways around it. You could crimp and extend things that way, but it's just not plug and play with the wire harness on this kit. So I was kind of explaining to him that, you know, some more instructions would definitely make this kit more accessible, in my opinion. So this is the GitHub repository, and it looks like we have a couple things. There are a image file, which is what we're going to flash to the board. It looks like the way you flash this is just over USB by dragging and dropping, and not in the make menu config, I think. And then we've got a printer.cfg. There's a separate folder saying profiles for membrane pressure leveling adaptation, which I don't know what that is. I'm assuming that's not clicky, so we're going to go with this one. But if we go in here, let's see, enable firmware configuration. Enable extra low level configuration. Interesting. Okay, so now I'm kind of more confused. Power on board, connected to USB, hold on the boot, click reset. A folder will show up, and copy the UF2 to the folder. So we're looking for a file called klipper.uf2, but it looked like there's a firmware here. So I'm not sure what the heck. I don't know what this is then, because this looks like we're doing Klipper host right now. And this seems like it is having us compile a firmware. So I'm not sure what the other thing is then. If anyone does, let me know. Otherwise, we'll probably just follow this. This would be like how I would expect we would be doing this. It's going decently quick, the writing too, which is nice. It would be faster if I had a USB 3.0 micro SD card adapter, but I've purchased quite a few nice ones, and I am the worst at not losing USB adapters. They fall, they get kicked. I don't know what happens to them. Hey RH, good morning. How are the Filament faithful today? Hey Reverend. Things are going good here. I've been, while this is going, I can show you guys some stuff. I've been printing like a madman, making this card storage organizer. I mean, I don't even know how to like show it. Yeah, this is gonna be difficult. There's so many pieces. I'll just like take a handful. But this is like, can we see this? This is like 1/6 of the prints. There's a lot. I've been printing for, God, I don't know how long. The first one broke, and it was basically the dovetails are just not very smooth. So now as I'm doing this new one, I'm hand filing the dovetails, and I'm also sliding them back and forth and to wear them in, so that way when I slide in the slots, it's smoother. I do have, man, I got quick story time. We've got, I don't know, 2 minutes. So, well, probably a little bit longer as it's doing this. Okay, so back to card stuff. Everyone here knows that I'm a big fan of collecting cards, like TCG stuff. And 3 years ago, I started importing a bunch of cards from Japan. And I was having a ton of fun, like keeping some for myself and selling some on eBay to kind of recoup my cost, right? And I never had any issues with it. I used a middleman service, everything was fine. And then I got busy, I moved, you know, life happened. And so I stopped doing anything with Japan for like 3 years. And I was like, all right, I want to kind of do that again, just for fun. And so over the last probably month, I bought a bunch of stuff, and I had like this. So basically you buy stuff from local, like their versions of Craigslist or like their marketplace. It goes to the middleman consolidates it all, and then you pay for the shipping, and there's a fee obviously associated with the service. And so I was like, okay, this package is getting kind of ridiculously large now. I've ordered a lot of stuff, more than I thought I was going to do. So I'll consolidate one, get that over here, and then I'll consolidate the second one. So package arrived yesterday, and I'm opening up because inside they're all in individual envelopes based off of like each order you place. And I think I had 7 orders in that box. And so I opened up one of the orders and found out that the seller scammed me. So it was about that order was about $215 of super vintage Pokemon from like limited 1998 vending stuff from Japan. And they basically swapped out all the cards with just energy cards. So like I probably got like $3 worth of cards. And then I went online and started researching more and found out that when I was using it 4 years ago or 3 years ago, there wasn't as much scamming, but because of how many people in the States are using it, sellers are getting more aware of it, and they're just scamming because it's a lot easier to scam. As me as a buyer, we don't have a whole lot of protection. So I've been dealing with that for the last 24 hours, and I'm like, I don't know what to do at this point. I'm like, I paid for insurance, but from what I've read, the middleman, like the insurance is real like insurance. And I did buy via PayPal, so I could do a refund via PayPal, but then you get your account banned, so it sucks, man. Like scammers are awful. I can't stand scammers. It's been a long time since I've been scammed, and it's just like, it's such a bad feeling, you know? You don't get product. So I use, for anyone that's interested, because it's not just card stuff. If anyone likes anything Japanese, whether it's anime or figures or anything, I use a service called Buyee, B-U-Y-E-E, and there's a handful of them out there. And so I basically just pay for inspection and insurance on the package, and that's it. So they inspect it, but these people aren't professional like card collectors. They don't know, right? They're like, oh, there's cards, like that's probably right. It's still flashing too, so as soon as it's done flashing, we'll move on. I won't take away from that. But I did see that there's another middleman service, or they call them Japanese proxies, called Zen Market, where you can pay 500 yen, which I think equates to like $5 per package, and they'll actually, when it arrives at the warehouse, take 3 photos of it, send it to you, and say, hey, is this matching what you expected? So that's definitely, it looks like Buyee does also offer that service, but depending on the outcome of this, if they refund me, then no harm, no foul, and I'll have to figure out going forward how I can prevent this. The seller had like 4,000 positive reviews, so like this was a legit seller that's like, no, I'm scamming, because they can tell when you buy from them that it's a middleman service. It says like the entity that is the proxy service. So yeah, I definitely will be doing photos of everything. It's one thing if it's like $1, but I'm like, this one packet, like this one order out of the 7 in itself was $215. It was a pretty expensive package, so yeah. So I kind of enjoy soldering, but it's like connectors in combats. It is a liability, and most stuff isn't ready made, so soldering skills is a must learn for the hobby. Yeah, I would imagine with combat robots, there's definitely soldering involved. I wish I'd seen the Kickstarter prior to it closing. I think that they're going to sell those card things. I would imagine they're going to sell them separately. I would think they're going to sell them separately. I would be shocked if they're like, yeah, anyone that got in the Kickstarter, that's it. The price might be a bit higher, but it'd be nice if you can piecemeal it, because the Kickstarter came with like hundreds of models, and I literally just want the card storage case and these little organizers. I'll show you these. These are pretty freaking cool, actually. I've been printing these are what will go in the organizer. So there's different organizers, but this will basically hold 9 of these, the one that I've been printing. So they're little card holders. They have hardware on the bottom, or yeah, on the inside, and then I also added a tiny dab of super glue to just kind of reinforce it. And then you've got these little dovetail dividers inside here, and each of these, if my math is correct, holds about 500 cards. So my one square should hold 4,500 cards. So pretty cool. It's a really nice solution versus just tubs and stuff. So yeah, I really like the models. Okay, we're at 76% verifying, for anyone that's wondering. Hey, Volt! No robot head TP holder. Sorry, Dark. In honesty, the agent should have caught it. Every energy cards look nothing like. Yeah, I agree. They even, like, to add insult to injury, some of the cards weren't even Pokemon cards. Like, they sent, like, some Magic cards, some One Piece cards. Like, it would have been easy for really anybody that spent even a minute or two to be like, this doesn't seem right. None of them look right. So... looks like Modbot Ari is the market for some Gloop. Yeah, I could have definitely used Gloop for that. Gloop would have been really nice. I will say, like, I'm not a super glue fan. Everyone that watches this stream knows that I suck with super glue. It always gets everywhere, but this has been the best super glue, this gel stuff. It's just not nearly as runny, and so far, the cap hasn't secured onto it. I've been making my way through it. I bought 2 more bottles of it because I've been using quite a bit of it, but highly recommend this gel stuff if anyone's like, yeah, I need super glue for projects. It's just worked quite well. Have you used the flimsy 1000 card cardboard boxes? I've seen them, Dom. I've seen them. I just haven't wanted to use them. The dividers are also really nice, especially because I sell quite a bit of cards. Like, it's like more for fun than anything. I'm not really making much money. It just kind of helps supplement the purchasing I'm doing and helps me justify buying cards. Yeah, super long boxes. Okay, so we got our micro SD card. We're plugging this into here. Now, how do I want to power this right now? I think I might just power this with a, I think I'm just going to power this from my desktop. So let's go ahead. I'm just literally taking a, actually, this might not be a good choice for, I was going to use this, but this might be, I don't know if the voltage is right. I think it's just, is it 5 volts for, 1 second, what is going on here? Yeah, let me see if I've got a Raspberry Pi specific USB-C power supply. I don't want to fry this thing. That would break my heart a little bit. What do we got? This looks like probably Raspberry Pi. But yeah, because I just, well, we're going to be powering it from the printer itself, but for right this second as we're flashing it, I think I'll just keep it separate. Okay, this is probably, nope, this is not right either. Shoot. You know what I can probably do? Let's see, do I have just a USB-C cable? It sucks because I have, oh, here we go. Okay, let's just try this. My desk here actually has USB ports. USB-C is not necessarily 5 volts any longer. Okay, so it might be fine. 5 volts. Okay, let's just try this. It's a tiny little cable, but this is 5 volts from my workbench. Let's see if we plug this in. Yeah, there we go. We've got power. So let's give it a minute and see if it shows up on the network, and then we'll go through the make menu config. I am very excited, but also nervous. I just haven't built a Delta printer in like a decade. And this is just, there's a lot of unique stuff to this printer, so. As someone who has lifted and spilled 4-row long boxes, they're the worst. Yeah. I really like that these are drawers. Like in one of those IKEA, I think they're called Calics, maybe, is that right? Those, you know, cube, I've got like a 6-cube organizer. One of these will hold 9 rows of those, and they're pull-out drawers, which I really like. I need to print the handles for the front of them as well, but it's been a lot of printing. Like that's the only downside. It's a ton of plastic, but I've got an... there's no shortage of material here, so I might as well, you know, use it for a project like this. And 3D printing, functional printing and organization is like one of my absolute favorite uses for 3D printing. So this is right up my alley. My last Delta is a Cosla Mini back in 2017. You know what? That's actually my last, or no, I'm sorry. The Anycubic Cosl is my last Delta printer. So that wasn't 10 years ago. That was, let me see here. Modbot, Cosl. Okay. Seven years ago was the last time that I did this.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Janet.
Oh God, GearBest. Yeah, so that's when I built this. Was August of 2017. So a little over 7 years ago. I think it was a Tri-Gorilla board, if anyone remembers those. And the classic rep-wrap screens. I think I ended up selling this to my neighbor, and then he ran with 3D printing. He took it far, which was awesome. Okay, let me see if I can find this Pi on our network. Amplify. Okay, so this would show up as... I don't see it. Ampac, Daniel's iPhone. Mainsail OS, it just showed up. Yes. Yes. Okay. So let's just see. 192.168.105.102. Cool. All right, so we've got this. So let's go under command prompt. I think it's the same. I think it's the same commands as Mac now. So SSH modbot. Oops. At 192.168.105. What did I just say? Oh, 0.102. 102. Nope. Oh, wait, what? Oh, crap. I forgot how to clear this. Host remote identification has changed. There's a, you have to open up, let's see, host remote identification has changed. How did I fix this? Need to remove an LS from host GitHub from the SSH known tool. It's not GitHub. Ah, crap. I haven't done this in a while. Will this work? Am I blind? Where is the curly bracket? There we go. Not found. Oh, does anyone know offhand? Let's try this. It's been a while since I've had to do this. 192.168.105.102. Nope, cannot stat. You have to delete the line from the known host file on your Windows PC. Okay, I've only done it on Mac. It's a local status. Let's see what it says. It's a remote address. You can simply remove SSH. Okay, let's try this. You're saying Windows plus R. I'm just gonna copy that. Oh, Alien. Is it this? I've only ever done this on Mac. That's usually what I use is Mac. Nope. Add correct host key. Please correct. Okay, hold on. Fingerprint 50. Please correct your cursor. Add correct host key in. Users dope SSH known hosts. Okay, see users dopes. .ssh known hosts. Okay, 192. There we go. Okay, hopefully that does it. I should be editing. Hey, edit videos, Armor. Or multitask. SSH modbot at 192.168. I'm pretty sure on Mac I've done it in the terminal window. Yes, okay, we're good. That did it. Thank you, everyone. Not a complicated thing to do. Okay, so now we're doing cd klipper make menu config. Wait, it's a one word, isn't it? Or is it two? No. Yeah, make menu config. There we go. Okay, we did it. So, this is a microcontroller RP 2040. It doesn't say anything about bootloader. I'm assuming I leave everything the same. Communication interface USB, USB IDs. It looks like that's it. So, cool. Make. So I'm assuming it's going to output this klipper.uf2. So let's let it do its thing. I missed the period on my first message. Oh, Windows R, then C users. Okay, cool. Thank you, Alien. Yeah, I've done it. It's happened a few times, definitely, but it's probably been 6 months to a year since the last time. Okay, there we go. Yep, it created the file. So I think I just use win scp. Close. Oh, I guess I have to update. Oh, there we go. My workspace, new site. 192.168.105.102. Username is modbot. Password. Yes. Okay, and I think it's under klipper out. Yes, and it's the, was it the .uf2? Yes, .uf2 file. So we will take this and we will drag that onto our desktop. Overwrite. Oh, I guess I already had one there. That's fine. Okay. Sweet. So since I have the board mounted, it makes things a little bit more complicated. So instead of being able to just take the board, I have to bring the whole printer down to my desktop. And it says power on the board. Push power on the board. Can I not power it over USB? If that's the case, that's dumb. Let's just try it. Let's try it. I'm gonna see. I'm just basically gonna plug it in via USB-C and then follow it and see what it says. Press and hold boot cell button. Okay, so I'm plugging it in via USB-C. Yep, I see no power. Okay, so I'm gonna have to power it independently, it looks like, to make this work. So why don't we power it on? Let me lay this thing down and we'll power it on so that way we can all see the initial smoke test. What board is it? It is That's a great question. The silk screening. It's called the R4V1. R4V1 is what it's called. Where's our power input? Okay, so I'm just gonna show you guys the top here, so you guys can see where, if anything goes wrong, where it'll be happening. There's my rat's nest. So yeah, I'll basically plug it in, power it on. Hopefully everything is fine, and then I will move the printer as close as I can and hope I have enough distance. So here we go. Let's plug this in. I think I just said hi, Benny, but if not, I'm saying hi, Benny again. Hard to multitask. I only have 2 monitors, you and CapCut. I need another for Discord. I will normally paste these types of directions into the top of the printer.config file as comments. I don't have to look them up later when updating. That's a really good idea. There's a fancy command to make the bin file turn up in the mainsail file. Forgot. Yeah, I've done it once before, but I don't remember it, and you know, that's all right. Okay, here we go. Ready, everyone? In 3, 2, 1. Hey, Deanna, Happy New Year. We've got lights. I don't know if you can see them, but there's lights. Yep. Nothing's smoking. Looks like we've got 3 volts, 5 volts, 24 volt. Nope, that's not right. 3 volts, 5 volts, 12 volts, and 24 volts. Yes, all of our voltages are working. Yay! That is a really good sign. That means that in my squirrelness, I didn't wire things in backward. It doesn't appear. So yeah, we've got power. So the next thing I'm gonna do is move this whole printer onto the ground. As close as I can get it to the desktop without unplugging it. Okay. Actually need it to be, oh God. If only my USB-C cable was like double the size. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's like perfect. Everything is, we're doing well here. Okay, so I'm plugging in. I'll change camera so you can just see me hunched over like hunchback. All right, so plugging in USB-C. Okay. Connect R4 to your computer USB-C cable. Push and hold boot cell button. Click reset button and release boot cell. Where are these buttons? I see a button. I see a singular button. Okay, and I see another one. So there's the reset button, and then that must be the boot button. So it says push and hold boot cell. Click reset and release boot cell. Wait. Push and hold boot cell, click reset, and release boot cell. Okay, I think I can do this. So I'm holding down that button. I'm trying to reach my finger to the other one. I cannot. I need a driver. Tapping it. Okay. Oops. Okay. I don't see any folder. Okay, maybe there's another button that I didn't see. There's a button there, and there's a button there, and I don't see any other. I don't see any other buttons. It could be that this USB-C cable USB-C cables can be power only, right? So maybe that's the issue. Maybe this is a power only USB-C. Where are all my stinking cables at? You know what? This had to have come with a USB-C cable, right? It did. Okay, let's try this cable. There's not that many buttons on this thing. Hey, Glock! It looks like there's a jumper for USB power on the GitHub. Okay. Well, that would explain why it didn't power, but let's see if this cable will do it. I'm wondering if it's just... Oh, this is longer too, so that's nice already. Okay, so unplug you. Unplug you. Plug in you. Plug in you. Okay. Wait. Yeah. It says push and hold boot cell button, which I don't see anything that says boot cell, but I did see one that says reset. Click reset and release boot cell button. Oh, I think that's what I did wrong. Okay, so push and hold. It doesn't seem to be working. Yes, nothing. Okay, is there a... Armor, thanks for becoming a member, man. Cheers. Okay, so I see, yes, reset button is here. It says RST, so that's the right one. And the other one that I'm pressing is like right here. I wonder if there's a separate repository for this board. What did I call this thing? This is a R4V1. R4V1 controller. Nope. Fysetc. Oops. Oh, come on. Okay, so it's just the R4. Do they even have a repository for this thing? This is R4. Fysetc. R4. Github. Okay, so I did the right thing. There's the boot cell button. Power on the board, connect R4 to your computer to USB-C cable, push and hold, click RSA and release. Which is just not happening. Ah. Hey, Mr. Jodo. Mr. Jodo? Yeah. Joda? Sorry, I'm really far away. It's hard to... Yeah, it's definitely not popping up. What are the other jumpers on this board? Because I've got a jumper here. And my jumper is towards the inside. So mine's the opposite of this. What is that jumper? Okay. This could be the issue. It looks like it's getting power. So it looks like I have it set for power from the USB. So let me swap that jumper. So I'm gonna kill the power to this. Even though now it's not lit up. No, I have it right. It's towards the inside. So DC 5 volt USB. I'm gonna try for fun swapping the jumper to see if I can get power off of the USB and see if that lets it reset. Because it just doesn't seem like it's resetting. Normally when you press the reset button, I feel like you'd see the lights reset, but it's not happening. So let me pop that in there. Okay. So now we're going like this. No, that still doesn't seem like it did it. Did you click the reset while holding boot? Yeah, so basically my finger is holding down boot the entire time. I'm tapping reset and then I'm releasing boot. So holding down boot, clicking reset, and releasing boot. And nothing is happening. I don't understand why. We've got power. Everything is showing that it's lit up correctly. I'm tempted to try... Okay, I'm gonna unplug USB. I'm gonna put the jumper back how it was. Okay. Powering on the printer. There's only so many ways you can do this, you know? The board... Wait, what did I just do? Oh, I plugged in the wrong... Yeah, we've got power. Plugging this in. I wonder... Hold on, I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna hold down boot, then plug in power. I'm sorry. No, that didn't do it either. Oh man. Is it showing up in Device Manager? I feel like I would hear it connecting, like that audible sound when a USB device connects. COM ports. COM 3. So let me unplug this and see if it's... Okay, so it is showing up as a COM port. So it is definitely connecting. Yeah, no, it's showing up COM port 3. But it's not doing the behavior it's supposed to. I have a Windows, just for fun. I'm gonna grab here. I've got a Windows laptop. I'm just gonna grab a different computer really quick. Turn on, press and hold boot, press reset, continue to hold boot cell, and then release. That's what I've done. I'll do it one last time. Let's see if anything happens with the in the device manager. So holding down boot, tapping reset, letting go of reset, letting go of boot. Nothing. Yeah, let me just for fun here. I think hopefully there's enough juice, but I've got a little Windows laptop that is what I use for, it's like my garage laptop for laser and CNC stuff. Let's just see. Let's just see. I doubt it's going to be it, but it is running a different version of Windows, and it'll at least eliminate that it's a computer thing going on. And you're connecting it to the motherboard. Yeah, so the USB-C is plugged directly into the R4. Let me unplug this. Okay. Got a bunch of light burn stuff. Close all. Close, close. Hold on, this isn't the fastest laptop in the world. Do you have pressure slicer or anything that might be... Oh, that's a good question. I have Orca Slicer open, but I don't think I have anything that would be grabbing the USB connection. That's a good point though. Do you want to save? No. Close. Okay, this is funny. Okay. It randomizes backgrounds, but that's hilarious, all right? It couldn't pick a more accurate background. Okay, so everything's closed. We've got nothing open. I'm plugging in the flash drive, or I'm sorry, not the flash drive, but the USB port. That is so freaking funny. A precursor. Okay. Okay, I heard the ding sound. Now, just so everyone can see, that's not random. just so everyone can see what I'm doing. We've got, hold on. Get back. There we go. Okay, so you can kind of see, I think. So other end of the USB-C cable is plugged in to the board right here. And the boot button is right here, which I can reach with my finger. And the reset button's right here, which I can't, but I can tap it. And nothing's happening. Reset, release reset, release boot. Man, nothing's happening. Hey, Jose. We're having issues with this board. It's not popping up in the way it's supposed to. I would like to think that their USB-C cable would work. I mean, it is, that's the thing I don't understand. It's showing up as a COM port, like it is connecting. So why is the behavior of this? The other thing I find weird is this image file that's in the GitHub. I don't know what this is for. I don't know if this is what I was supposed to flash on the Raspberry Pi, maybe? It doesn't really make sense to me. You could try powering up while holding boot, and that is how normally you would force start between a bootloader. Try powering up while holding boot set. Gotcha, so power it up. Okay, so we can try this. So I'm going to kill the power down below. Okay, so when I killed the power down below, that definitely disconnected it. So it's not getting power over USB. So I'm gonna hold down the boot set button, power this on. Dude, that did it. That did it. Yes! So their instructions just kind of suck. We've got it. All right. So yeah. Their instructions, if you follow them, will not work apparently. So since we're here, let me just quickly, I'm just going to email that file to myself and we'll do that and then we'll get the laptop away. But since I already have it out, might as well just use it. We'll call this R4 Legend. I'm so happy we got it. All right, desktop, and it is called klipper.u2f. Bam. So yeah, RP, copy klipper to the folder. Okay, so let me really quickly here. Let me turn this just so I can. I don't know what emails I got going on. Not that there's anything really that private, but yeah, that was a great. Because I know normally in the past, like it's not uncommon to have to hold down boot and reset the board, but like normally when you press it, you see the lights flash, so the power lights, and I didn't see that. And so that's why I tried moving the jumper from AC power or DC power or whatever to, I guess it's all DC power, but from like wall power to powering it over USB. But even with then, it didn't seem to reset. It didn't even light up actually. So yeah, that is awesome. I will, I'll send a message off to Fysetc letting them know, hey, this is the issue we ran into. This is how we were able to get around it. Because I would imagine that will probably trip up some other people as well. Yeah, it's exactly. The reset button wasn't doing anything. Which is odd because the instructions say power on the board. So your board should be powered on. Connect the board to your computer with USB-C cable. So like we followed it step by step. It wasn't for lack of, I often will screw things up by not reading, but it wasn't the case this instance. Okay, so all I'm doing now, I know this is awful, right? Like really a video of a screen. So taking klipper.u2f that we got from our other board and we're dragging it into here. Okay, now it's automatically restarting the board. I don't know if it's actually restarting the board in this case because of the power thing, but it should be automatically. I love that. I can't believe that that's, this is the first time it's been a squirrel that I can recall ever, and it happened to pick the squirrel while we're on stream, which is so on brand. So all right, bye squirrel, thanks for your help. That's amazing. All right, so at this point, I am going to power off the printer. And I'm going to lift the printer up to our workbench. I'm gonna tilt it on its side. It's so nice having the springs so it stays in place. Okay, so the next thing is going to be, let me power off the Raspberry Pi really quickly here so I don't accidentally screw something up. Shut down. Okay, so give it a second here. Okay, I think it's powered off. Okay, so the next thing is we need to mount this, which I think it just uses self-tapping screws. The thing I don't know, it came with a cable. So it came with this cable, but I usually thought when you're using this, that means it's for UART, and we flashed it for USB. So do we think we should use this, or should we use the USB-C cable that we're using right now? Or maybe this is USB and I'm mistaken. Where is there even a connector for this? The connector looks like it's right there. And that says, it says Raspberry Pi. I guess it could be USB, right? But I would think it's not. I would think we'd have to flash it for UART if we're using this guy. The reason why I need to know now is because I can't actually install this after I plug this in. Oh, that's right. We are going to need this regardless to power the Pi. So maybe we need both? Could they possibly just be using this for power? But yeah, it's a good point. We do need to power the Pi. There's not an external source like I'm used to. Okay, so let's plug this in. Like this. Okay. It's kind of going to be a mess to get this Pi mounted with all these damn cables, but we'll see what we can do. Let me see if I can find the hardware we'll need for this. That would power the router on UART for communication, flash the MCU for UART. That's so weird that it had me flash it for USB then. Because if we have to reflash the board, no, I can do that after the fact, right? That won't be an issue. I'm just thinking out loud. Let's see. Yeah, communication interface USB. So that's a so they made another mistake. Seems like that's another error then. And I believe we're going to need 2.5, right? 2.5 screws. So we've got 2.5 socket heads. We've got, those are M3. I thought there was self-tappers in here somewhere, but maybe I'm mixing it up. M3s. Here we go. M2 self-tappers. Is this what we're needing? Let's see. Okay, it's definitely not that. So it's got to be M2.5s. Let me. I think I gotta sneeze. Sorry, everybody. Sorry for anyone's ears. Okay, let me see if I can find my driver. I've been using drivers for things drivers were not intended for, so this is probably what I need. Let's see. Yep, I was using my drivers to clear some supports. Oh. Okay, so I'm just gonna get low. Thank you. Let's see if I can just get one of these started. Oh my God, don't fall, please, printer. No, we're not gonna fall. Okay, that one's loosely in. Okay, that one's loosely in as well. Okay. Yeah, cool. I just want to make sure I can still access the USB-C port, because we're gonna have to reflash this if we're switching over to UART, which it seems like is what is intended. And I know Jose said to be careful about direction. Let's see. So this shows black should be towards the outside and blue towards the inside. So black towards the outside, blue towards the inside, and it's on the farthest pins. Yeah, farthest pins. So, oh, you can't see that, what I'm doing. I'm just gonna plug this in on the header like so. Okay. Okay, so we should have power now and communication, but we are going to have to reflash our board, it seems like. So let's go ahead and power this on here. Where is my inlet? Here's my inlet on that side. Here's this. Yep, Pi has power. Board has power. We'll give it a sec to boot up. We're getting there. Hey GPs, we're getting close. So the Pi has been flashed, the board has been flashed, but we have to reflash it. Their instructions are not great. The way it tells you to flash the board doesn't actually work, so that took a little bit of figuring out, but we've got that now. And then it tells you to flash it for USB, but they include a UART cable, which is what's required to power the thing, so we need to reflash it for UART. So, okay, so we got power, great. SSH back in, SSH modbot at 192.168.105.102, password. I can't remember. Should I run make clean right now, or do I do that after? I can't remember. Let's see. Do make clean. Okay, cool. And then we'll do make menu config. Okay, so Raspberry Pi is fine. Communication interface is not USB. It is UART. Okay, I think that's all we have to do. That should be the same. That should be the same. Baud rate, I don't think we need to change. That's probably fine. So let's do Q. Let's do yes. Let's do make. Then we'll one more time have to plug in the printer. Oh God, I just realized it's gonna be a pain in the butt to reach the reset button. Ay, ay, ay. All right, I'll figure it out. Okay, we got that. WinSCP is right here. Did I close out of WinSCP? I must have. Okay, let's open that up again. Oh, we don't want to update. Okay. 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 Okay, so first, to not damage the Pi, let's start by shutting that down. It's gonna be a little tricky for me to do this. Steve's here? Hey, Steve, how's it going, buddy? Man, the instructions on this thing for flashing the board have been a bit of a bottleneck, but thanks to chat and some troubleshooting, we're getting there. Okay, so power's off. And now I need to move this whole printer. Okay. That should be fine. The thing that's going to be tricky is, all right, plugging in USB cable. Oops, there we go. Plugging in USB cable is trying to reach that reset button now that it's sandwiched underneath the Pi. I can do it with a drive. Oops, someone's leaving me a voicemail. Okay, I think I can do this. So I'm going to use a driver. I am holding down the reset button. Okay. I'm powering on the machine. Yes, it worked. It worked. I don't know why I'm so surprised. It should work. Okay, so now that we've got that, we should be able to just go to our desktop and copy over desktop, clipper.uf2. Okay, now it's reflashed. Okay, so at this point, well, Pi has power again, so I'm gonna kill the Pi. I actually probably don't need to kill the Pi. We're probably fine. So let me unplug USB from computer, unplug USB from controller. Bring printer back up like this. Let's see if we have access. Okay, so next up will be copying over raw. New printer.cfg, bam, printer.cfg, bam. Okay, and then we need to SSH back in again. SSH modbot at 102.1.1.1.1.1.1.1.2. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, and then I can never remember the freaking command. What is the command? Copy. Here we go. Actually, well, this is it a different command for? Oops, what did I just do? It's a different command for UART. I haven't used UART in quite a long time. Yeah, that didn't work. What is the command? What is the command for UART? Or does UART not have a unique serial ID? It's been a long time since I've done this. TTY something. MCU serial boot config. Let's see. MCU, baud CAN bus, serial. Restart method, CAN bus, UUID, baud. Where is my serial port section of FAQ? It wouldn't be serial port though. Be sure copy paste. If you use multiple microcontrollers, huh? TTY AMAO normally. What's the full string like? Clipper UART config. Why UART if USB exists? I think the main reason they're using UART is so that way you can power the Raspberry Pi directly. UART has no unique ID. You have to use the port hardware name. So I should just pull it from something else. Does anyone know what it's supposed to be here then? Okay, I'm gonna try what you're saying, Luke. Restart underscore method. Command. Okay. Yeah, I think power is the main thing for this since it's such a compact build. Danger options is not a valid config section. Oh, they want us to run danger clipper on this. Oh God. Okay, so now it's starting to make sense to me. I think that's why this should be, there should be instructions for this. Like, okay, so I'm thinking now, that's why they want us to, like that's why these are here. They want us to flash danger clipper. But it would be really nice if there was instructions. So I can unplug everything. We can flash this and see how it goes. I kind of think maybe we need to just to get the experience. Should we try it? You can still power on the Pi from MCU when connected with USB. Hey Maker, hey Down Under. I'm thinking that's probably what we'll need to do. I don't know, we'll probably download this one. I'm gonna grab another micro SD card and flash it really quick. It's fairly easy to put on. Oh, really? You can do it? I don't have to reflash? I haven't done the conversion. I guess we can try that then. Okay, let's see. Danger clipper install. Okay, so it's called Calico now. Ooh, cool cat. Welcome. Feature management. Danger clipper. CDR for the same differences. Switch to Calico. Manually clone the repository using Kai. Okay, cool. Let's just try this. All right, we're doing. We shouldn't. Oops. We shouldn't have to be doing this, but we are doing this. So for anyone that's joining in, we need Danger Clipper to use this config, which I wasn't aware of. So we are now, instead of reflashing everything, we're just going to swap over to Danger Clipper. You recommend recompiling firmware for the board? Yeah, we can do that. That was pretty easy to do now that we're pros at doing this. All boards should be finished flash with catapult, so you never have to deal with micro SD after that. Okay. Okay, so we're in Kaya. Would you like to try Kaya? Wait, it was completely written from the grounds up. No, I don't want to try an alpha. Okay. Settings. 6. Set custom clipper repository. This is saying allow unstable set custom. Okay, so one set custom clipper repository. Wait, it's not letting me do this? File not found. All right, I'm getting. I think the base Doron Velta intersection has that intersection as well. The Doron crater is a DK contributor. That makes a lot of sense. Does anyone know how to add this file? File not found. Home modbot Kaya clipper repos. If not, I can reflash the micro SD card. I'm not against that. I mean, that might honestly be just the best way to do it at this point. You know what? We can also do it the way I already did it, because I just did a video on this, and we just did it like this. Switch to Calico, manually clone the repository. Yeah, let's just do this. Here. Quit. Okay, I'm gonna just go the manual route. We'll copy. No, we don't need to copy back because we don't have anything. Actually. Yeah, no, we don't need to copy anything. We'll go here. Oh, okay, so we do need to move. All right, so let's just go in order. We're gonna move the clipper repository. Okay, cool. Now we're cloning. I wasn't even able to get clone. I'm sorry, I wasn't able to get clone the Danger Clipper because it threw an error. So now I am. Now it's restarting. So now we should have Danger Clipper. But someone's recommending reflashing the board, which I'm not against doing. Clippy host is attempting to connect. I'm gonna kill this, unplug power, and then power it back on and see what happens. I think we will reflash the board though, just to be certain there's nothing else that's needed. Okay, rebooting. I think Jackson's coming to visit. Hi, bud. You come say hi? Okay. Oh, you got hiccups? Come see Dada. Come here. Come. No, Jackson, this way. Oh, you almost. He looked at the screen and said, wow, can you see Dada? Yeah.
I like this, being able to walk around.
I do too. I just thought that the other day. SSH modbot. That's a printer, baby. Daddy's using that for a video. Mm-hmm. Cool. Oops, let's get it up. Menu. You want to say hi to everybody, Jack? Yeah, come over here. Come see Dada. He's playing with a printer right now. No bootloader, communication. I think it was UART on GPIO 1 and 2. Okay, yes.
Watch your water. Watch your water.
My water? Oh. All right, little man. Yee! Look, say hi, Bubby. Oh, that's a stool. Look, say hi. Can you say hi? You don't want to say hi today? No? Say hi! Not today? What do you want to see? You want to see the buttons? Look at Mama. Here, stay on the stool for a sec. Daddy will hold you, okay? Stand up, you got it? There he is. I can hardly see him. That's the mouse. That's Daddy's mouse. Not like the mice in the garage. It's a different mouse. Yeah. Is it cool? When you're a little older, we'll get you set up. Did you play some Minecraft or something?
Jack is
build some stuff, dude? Huh? Yeah, you can show me how to play Fortnite or whatever everyone plays when you're of age. Hmm? You can go outside? You gonna go outside with Mama? Yeah, fun, dude. Steve's still here? Oh, cool.
When in the world would I want wave at a camera?
I know. You want to see how it works? Like, so we'll go like this. Well, we can show everybody. Here, all right? We're gonna go. Oh, you want to click the things? You want to click the things? Yeah. Okay, of course you do. Okay, so we're gonna go down here. Look at this is when. Okay, this is very difficult. You got kind of shaky hands, son. Yeah. Up, up. There you go. Now we're clicking. We're clicking. Whoa, huh? Is that cool? Okay, Daddy's got a. This is a tool. All right. Okay.
Bye, Daddy.
You say bye to everybody? Well, you can play with the mouse later. You gonna say bye bye? Say bye bye. He said bye. All right, you go on. Have fun outside, kid, baby. All right. Thanks for bringing them. Have fun, baby. Okay. All right, everyone. back. Oh, I screwed up. Bye, Jack. Thank you for the 30 months, Lisa. He's been talking a lot more. Like he had a few words, and now it's like kiddo is he's just kind of a yapper now. It's been fun, like hearing all of his new words. Like bye is a new one. He does a lot. He says like when instead of like thanks, he goes dinks. It's like dinks. It's like dink with an S and like with baby talk dinks. Okay, what are we doing here, guys? Clipper. There we go. That's where we're here. Yes, we're over right. All right. This is the latest one. No, this was created at 110. Let's refresh. Okay, this doesn't look like the latest one. Let's exit out of here. Let's do a new session. It doesn't look like the timestamp doesn't seem right. 168.105.102. God, it's been way more. It's always like that, but okay. Clipper out. Now that looks right. 127. Yeah, I don't think this one was the right one. For some reason, it didn't refresh. Overwrite local. Yes. Okay. Okay. Third time, fourth time's a charm. So we need to power off everything one more time because the Pi is connected to. I don't see our tab 192. There we go. MCU unable to connect. Okay. Hopefully that's just because it wasn't on Danger Clipper and not indication that there's other issues. With his favorite word being no. He doesn't, does he say, I don't think no, he does say no quite a bit. But he's more so a head shaker than saying no. He just shakes his head kind of aggressively. His yeah is really cute though. He has quite a few variations of yeah. Okay, where the hell's the USB cable? There it is. Okay, so we're plugging this back into our controller. All right, fifth time is the charm, right? That's what they say. Come on, guys. Fingers and toes crossed, everybody. I really want to get this thing moving. All right, reset button is right. Oh, nope. Oh, come on. There we go, reset button. Power and release. Cool, we're good. $238. Wait. Yeah. Okay. All right. It's been flashed. Unplugging USB cable again. Unplugging. So we flashed it as UART1. We've got Danger Clipper running. We've got Danger Clipper on the MCU. Hey, PF. It is Wednesday. All right. Let it do its reboot thing here, or it's just not. It should be quick, right? Because it's just the board. Please connect. Doesn't look like it's connecting. Ay, ay, ay. Does Fysetc reach out with feedback on their printers? I have not had them reach out with feedback on their printer. I've been talking to them because they're sending over a large printer kit that we're going to be building soon-ish. No. But I don't know if they're watching the live streams at all, and I haven't reached out about anything yet, so we'll see. I'm wondering if I should just do a hard... Okay, MCU unable to connect. Okay. So our MCU is not connecting. We know things are plugged in correctly because we have power. It's definitely plugged into the board. We did GPIO 0 and 1 or whatever the first ones were, which seemed like that was the correct option. So what is going on? Is it not running Danger Clipper? Shouldn't it say dirty here? It won't say dirty as you have a clean copy of... Oh, there's a clean copy of Danger Clipper? Okay, SSH into the Pi. Let's try that. Again, modbot at 192.168.105.102. Okay. //dev/ hold on, let me try really quickly what hold on, let me try what you just said, Jose, just real quick here. So you're saying, I know that you did it, like, let's see, so okay, so you're saying basically just get rid of, so just dev. See if that does it. TTYAMAO. That did it. That did it! Yes! Yes! You didn't change Moonraker config. What about the change of Moonraker? Was that in the... Was that here? Okay, we're connected. Okay, so startup checks. Ooh, we have lights. We have lights. Oh. Okay. Think. So let's start by testing things here. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I don't think I'm still on Clipper Iconic. I'm on Danger Clipper because it would throw an error about the Danger config. Someone said that because I'm on clean Danger Clipper, it doesn't say that. So I don't know. It's the first time I've heard that, but I would assume I'm on Danger Clipper because I installed it the same way that I just did in my video, which worked, and it also isn't throwing an error about the Danger section of the config. So let's do a few things here. So let's start by checking our limit switches. So if we go machine, none of them should be triggered. Okay, they're all open. So let me see, they are up here. Okay, that's working. That's working. That's working. Okay, let's check our probe. Where's our probe? There's our probe. Our probe's working. Okay, sweet. All of our switches are working. That's awesome. Let's check our cooling fans. Let's see. Oh. Okay, let's power on our fans. That fan's working. Both fans are working. We've got airflow. Okay, I'm going to attempt to heat up the hot end let's just do 200. See if that front fan kicks on as well. Let's see, can I get you guys better lighting so you can see if it turns on? You could probably see that, right? Yeah, you should be able to see that spin. Okay, 200. Okay, that fan's working. Our temperature is climbing. Is there an official Doron keep? I don't know. Let's see. The concern I think is about the update manager section in mainsail. It lists which Git repositories to check for update and could still be pointing at mainline Clipper, which would confuse it. Oh. So I just need to change that. Let me see. Let's go really quickly here. It'll be under Moonraker, right? That's mainsail. Crow's nest. Did you say moon? Let's see, hold on. Danger Clipper is a different Git repository. The clean dirty installation is if you have modified files. Okay. Didn't change Moonraker config. Yes, I'm in Moonraker config. Where in here am I changing it for this? I see mainsail stuff. I don't see anything for Clipper. Oh, the client hides it. What's the process of updating it then? Is there any slop in the rod bearings? Curious about the quality they used. In the rod bearings, I haven't noticed any slop. We'll see. I mean, we'll see once I get printing with it, I suppose. Everything wired right so far, never done that. Okay, let's check the bed. If someone wants to let me know how to update that so it's pointing at the right thing, let me know and I can do that. I don't offhand know. Okay, so let's try bed now. Let's just go to 60. Bed is climbing. Bed is working. Okay, so we've checked. What did we check? We've checked switches. We've checked all of our temps. We've checked our fans. Next is gonna be motion. How do you check? I don't like to make sure it's wired correctly. I don't know on a Delta printer which direction we want it to rotate first. One last try and I will shut up. You can check reconfigure to Calico and Kaya, just like version 6. Oh! If I switch over in Kaya, do we know if it's going to correct Moonraker and everything as well? Never doubted you. Thanks, GPs. I appreciate it. I was nervous. Yep. What the heck? We don't want news. Ah! I think it'll have the stepper buzz command in here and I can just follow it. Temperature, verify heaters, verify cooling fans, stepper motor check. Here we go. Stepper buzz. I think it calls them A, B, and C in our config. Let me verify that. Yeah, stepper A, stepper B, and stepper C. Okay, so let's try A. Oops. Okay, so I think it went up, down, up, down, up, down. So I think this, okay, so it looks like the left one started with up and then went down. So let's check this one and see if it does the same. It should, but who knows? Just run Kaya and all should be pretty in the menu there. Okay, I'll do that. Since Kaya won't affect the config, I'll run Kaya. How do I get, what was I gonna say? In Kaya, since I already chose the non-beta version, it will it let me select it next time I try to run the script or no? Okay, so now we've got B. Yeah, I think it's going up, down, so it looks like it's the same direction. So that seems fine. And then let's try the back one, which should be C. Yeah, it looks like they're all moving the same direction, up, down, up, down. I am, yeah, I did run stepper. That's what I'm doing, GPs. You can't see it moving? It's moving a little bit. Okay, what is the force move? I don't know that command. I'm assuming that lets it move even if it's not homed. Force move, clipper. How do I do it on a Delta though? Let's see, move G0 or G1. Let's see, force move. Man, I'm kind of tempted to just send it, man. I think I'm just gonna I just want to send it. I really just want to send it. I want to check that the yeah, okay, I'll do that. I'll have finger on power. Okay, here we go. We're homing. Okay, we're slowly homing. Okay. Okay. Wait, did it work? It all worked. It all worked. It all worked. There's no way. There's no way. Something has to explode. Like a mouse has to pop out of the bottom electronics. There's no way. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Okay. So let's try to get the, okay, we know things are kind of working. Let's see if I can get Kaya figured out here. So I don't know that it's gonna let me, like, I don't know that it's gonna ask me which version I want to run since it already asked me. Okay, it is. Sick. Okay, would you want to try Kaya V6? One, yes. Okay, so now we're going to S for settings. Repo, Calico, Moonraker. Okay, so it does say we're running Calico, but you're saying because Moonraker is not pointing at it, we should just rerun it, perhaps?
Homing achievement unlocked.
Jeff, thank you for the $4.99, man. Cheers. After, what is this, week 7? So after nearly 2 months, it feels really good. It feels really, really good. Bed is still heating. Oh. Yep, yes it is. So it is. Thank you. All right. So this is saying perform action. Okay. So we've already got, I think the Klipper source repository is fine. Is it the Moonraker source repository that we want to update and type in basically the URL that is this one, Calico? Because based off what I'm seeing here, like everything's working, so I don't think we need to do anything with, just need to tell Moonraker to update to that repo. Okay, so let's try this. Let's do set Moonraker source repository, so 2. Enter new repository URL. No, that doesn't seem right. That's the same one it's currently on, which is fine. Let's do this. I'm gonna shut down everything and restart it and see what it looks like. Because everything seems correct, like based off what I'm seeing there. Oh, I'm super excited. So next things will be, we'll just do a quick PID tune of the hot end and the bed, and then we will do our Z offset and our mesh, and then we should be able to load up some filament and print. Okay, so powering off. Also, in 10 minutes, I am going to open up the Polymaker giveaway. Oh, Klipper Delta. Okay, that's right. I've never done that. So Klipper Delta calibration. So yeah, we'll have to do that. Hey, Paul. I've been good, man. I've been really busy. Just a heads up for everyone. I don't think we're going to have a video this Saturday. It depends on how much I can get done today. I'm working on an install video of the Micro Swiss Flowtech into the SV08. And I already have all the footage of it being installed, but I need to do all the editing and stuff like that. So I might be able to. It just depends on how many non-squirrely hours I can get done. So we'll see. If not, it'll be next week. And the next week we are going to be installing we're going to be building the Kraken extruder for a community member and installing it into my K1 and making sure it works. So yeah, it seems like it's still doing the same thing. Could it be pointed at the right repository, but it's saying this because we're running, like, we're running Danger Klipper, but we're running Clean Danger Klipper? Could that be the reason why? Hey, Zombie! Dude, getting this board flashed and everything figured out has been interesting. Their instructions are just wrong. Their instructions are wrong. From how to flash the stinking board to how to configure the board, it's just wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna leave it for now. Honestly, I don't, everything seems to be working, and it's something I can always change later if I run into issues, right? As long as I back up my config file. So let's go ahead and, oh, my stomach is growling. Yeah, Pico board. Yeah, basically, if you look, let me just show it real quick since you missed it. Where is it? Oh, So they tell you to power on the board, which power on the board we've determined seems like it only works over like AC into the printer. I moved the jumper and tried USB power. It still didn't power on the board. So you power on the board, then it says to connect the board to your computer with USB-C cable, press and hold the boot select button and click reset, and then release the boot select button to boot like into this mode where it'll pop up a folder. That does not work because when you press the reset button, it doesn't actually reset the power. So someone had the suggestion of holding down the reset button while flipping the switch for the printer, and that did do the trick. And then up here, they tell you to configure it for USB, which is what we initially did, but they give you a UART cable because you need to use UART because that's how this thing gets power on this. So there's just some stuff where it's like, and then also you have to flash Danger Klipper onto it, which there's no mention of. They just kind of have a file here, like a, you know, an image file that doesn't say anything. So we had to switch over from regular Klipper to Danger Klipper. So there's been some things. Klipper, Delta, calibration. Okay, this document describes Klipper's automatic calibration system for Delta printers. Delta calibration involves finding the tower end stop positions, tower angle, Delta radius, and Delta arm lengths. The settings control printer motion on Delta printer. Has a no obvious and non-linear impact and is difficult to calibrate them manually. In contrast, software calibration can provide excellent results in just a few minutes. I like that. Depending on the precision of the tower, such as if you use it in a trimanic stepper, which we're not. Klipper supports calibrating Delta parameters via a manual probing method or via an automatic Z. A number of Delta printer kits come with automatic Z probes that are not sufficiently accurate. Okay. Check. If using an automatic probe, then first calibrate the probe and then check for probe. Okay. Calibrate X, Y, offset, navigate. There is no. Wait, I guess there is offsets, but we should. I wouldn't think we'd have to calibrate our XY offsets. That should already be built into the config. Calico, yeah. I'm not, it's gonna take me forever to get that name down. Okay, I think probe calibrate is what we need to start with. So let's home again, which is fine. And then let's try to do probe calibrate. Everything worked, though, Zombie, as far as like all of my initial startup checks, which always feels good. It doesn't usually happen. So, all right, so we're gonna run a probe calibrate command to start with. Okay, we are slowly dropping down. Very slowly. Okay. Yeah, it definitely has the offset correct because once it did the probe, it moved it. So, so now we are going to set our Z offset with a piece of paper, which is always a fun throwback. Do I have some printer paper? You know what? I should have some paper actually off to the side over here. Wow, my stomach is growling. That's weird. I had two. Oh my god, it sounds like it's a monster. I had some Eggo before this stream, so I should be okay. Okay. Oh, that's probably too much paper. You can just connect. You can just comment out the danger options and use normal klipper. I switched to, I mean, we're on danger since that's, I wanted to use it the way it was kind of intended for the sake of being able to review this kit. So, but yeah, I mean, for anyone that's building it on their own can of course do that, which is cool. Okay, so we are touching, that's too far. So for anyone that's not familiar, most are, but this basically, this manual probe pops up. So you choose how much you want to jog up or down, and then you're just finding your Z offset. Okay, so okay, that's too close. That feels decent. That might be a hair too close still, but I'm gonna call it good enough for now. Okay, so I saved the config. We'll go ahead and home it again. This came with Clicky PCB. Yeah, Clicky PCB is what it came with. You have to manually put it on and off though when you're going to print. But with Deltas, generally speaking, I don't find myself having to probe very often. So I'm hoping that's the case with this, where I'll basically probe it and then, you know, not have to probe for quite a while. Okay, so back to the Delta calibration. We did this. Automatic probe, start a manual probe between the nozzle Z height, the probe Z offset that we calculated. Wait. Yep, we did that. Oh, we did that. Okay, so we're good with that. Note that if changes made to the printer's motion system, hot end position, or probe, yep. If the probe has an X or Y offset, the bed tilt is changed, which ours isn't, then invalidate the results. Okay, if the results are probe calibrated, invalidate. Okay. After calibrating the X and Y and Z offsets, it's good to verify. Okay, so we'll do a probe accuracy command. Make sure our probe is functioning well. So it's just gonna go down and probe a bunch of times. Would be nice if it was an ABS beast. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm gonna use this thing for ABS, if I'm being honest with you. The enclosure loses build volume, which is already quite small, so I'm just not sure. I'm not sure yet what I'm gonna do with this thing. I've got a bunch of printers that can print ABS really well, and because this has so many printed parts, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, that's pretty damn good deviation. Let me move this so you can see it, but standard deviation 0.00000000. I think that's sufficient. There's limit switches. There's limit switches, GPs, mechanical switches at the top of each of them. So yeah, they all home independently to the exact same spot, but they all have their own switches. I'm sure there's Deltas out there that use just trinamic drivers, but for the sake of repeatability and the importance of it with these arms, I wouldn't probably trust it. Okay, so we're good on repeatability. Ideally, the tool will report an identical maximum minimum. That is, however, it's normally for a minimum maximum. We'll show that okay, local bias. Some probes can have a systematic bias that corrupts the results of the probe at certain toolhead locations. For example, the probe mount tilts slightly moving above the y-axis. This is a common issue with probes and Delta printers. However, it can occur on all printers. One can check for location bias to measure the probe at various XY locations. I'm not gonna do that right now. For Delta printers, try measuring the Z offset at a position near the... I'm not gonna do that right now. Before starting this test, first calibrate probe XYZ. Yeah, we did that. Then home the printer. Follow the steps calibrating the probe Z offset to run the probe calibrate command, test Z command, and accept, but do not save config. Temperature bias. Many probes of ours that won't have a temperature bias. Is that all we have to do? No, this is just probe calibration. Oh. Oh my God, we've been in probe calibration the whole time. Oh, great. All right, let's exit out of that. Delta calibration. Command. Okay. Delta calibrate command. So the issue I have with this is you need arm length, radius, and end stop positions. Is that, all right, I don't know if it's already in the config, but let's run it and see what happens. Okay, it's doing a thing. So it must have already been in the config. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was thinking that would probably be the case. I know the end stop definitely would be, but arm length and all that, I wasn't sure. We're going around and probing a bunch of stuff. As soon as this completes, we'll open the giveaway. Okay. So let's go really quickly to console. Stepper A position, angle 210, arm length 215, 215. Delta radius 111. If no defaults are available during the delta calibration, it may be necessary for the printer to probe below what would otherwise be considered typical to permit the calibration. Manual, automatic to perform the basic. After probing the 7 points, new delta will be calculated, save and apply. Okay, save config. Okay, let me get the giveaway open, and then we'll continue on with this. So, giveaway. Where is the big giveaway? Oh, my back. Okay, Polymaker form is here. It'll be pinned in chat for the next 30 minutes approximately. Whoever invented meetings must have a lot of time on their hands. I am such a squirrel. I do good with like an hour-long meeting is pretty much my cap. And if I'm involved in the meeting in the sense where like I'm actively talking or engaged, fine. But like at Lightburn, we have it's every other week. It's our all hands-on meeting. And it's a really good meeting that we need to have. But I have a really hard time, like once I hit a certain point, like maintaining focus. It's the squirrel in me. Like so yeah, we don't have a ton of meetings and I'm thankful for that because I just, yeah, short, concise meetings are great. But long meetings, like at my previous job, we had a lot of long meetings. I'm just like, this, didn't need to have a meeting here. Okay, so Delta, enhanced Delta, okay. Okay, it says enhanced Delta, but the basic does generally a good job. So we're gonna call that good enough. And then I'm going to, next we'll do a PID tune. So let's go ahead and home again. My back's okay today. I realized I've got really bad, like, according to what the internet calls, like, I'm just jacked up, man, but my back's bad from the car crashes. And then according to the internet, what I have seems like it's called tech neck, where because you're on the computer with bad posture so long, which I'm literally on the computer all day. I mean, not all day, but it's pretty extreme. I get really bad pain in my neck and behind my ears, which gives me migraines. And I'm really trying hard to, like, once every hour, like, do some neck rolls and, like, stretch and stuff like that. But last night I was playing around on the computer for many, many hours, and I was sitting like the hunchback looking downward. And so, yeah, I'm definitely feeling a little sore this morning, but it's just habit, creating better habits. And I just, instead of sitting like this, like I always just kind of sit like this, like I need to sit like this, like a proper person. And it doesn't feel natural to me because it's not my normal you know, posture. So I'm working on it. Okay, so we're going to remove clicky for right now. Oops, and we're going to send our Z to, we'll go 20 millimeters. And we're going to do our extruder to, we'll do 220. Actually, no, let's turn our fans on. Hold on, where's the end stop check, XY homing check. Where are you? PID tuning, probe testing, PID tune. Okay. So we're going to set part cooling at 50%. So let's just do this. Let's go 50% on part cooling. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. You guys are just looking at me. Okay, so part cooling is at 50%, and then in the console, I'm doing PID, calibrate, heater, extruder. We'll do target 220, because right now I'm just doing PLA on this thing. Okay, and it's starting, so it's gonna bounce up and down at 220. Wait, what the heck? Oh, that's weird. I don't know. I put 220 and it said 220. Maybe I typed some. Maybe I did that. I don't know. Hey, Delmar's here. For an ANSI, you actually have to print a special part. Okay, sweet, awesome. Thank you for reminding me or pinging me that I need to do the Delta calibration stuff, because this is new to me. I don't think I've ran, well, I you know, the FL Suns, but like I've never built a printer that's a Delta running Clipper. It was always Marlin previously. Down under, get a pool noodle and cut it so that it fits between the base of your neck and the top of your hips. Then sit in vertically on your chair wall using computer. It helps remind you to sit straight. Okay, pool noodle and cut it so that it fits between. Gotcha. So you're saying just cut it, like, don't cut it so that it makes a U. Just literally cut it so it's that height. That's not a bad idea. Because I definitely need something. Nobody noticed I got new glasses. I guess it's not a super zoomed in camera, but Jackson last week went into the bedroom when I was laying in bed, and my glasses are always on the nightstand, and he's usually pretty good with them. And so he opened one arm and I said, "Yeah, those are Dada's." And then he took the other arm and went shink the other way, and he did it 2 days in a row. So I had to order new glasses, and I just ordered them from Zenny. They're super cheap. I think like with the lenses, I paid $30 for the glasses. They're not, you know, no brand name or anything like that, just functional. Yeah, they showed up today, so I got new glasses. The other pair I don't like. So they have like this virtual try-on thing, but the other pair is kind of like, Aaron described it as like cat eyes. I put it on, I'm like, I look ridiculous. So I'm gonna see if I can send back the second pair, because they have like a 30-day, I think, trial thing, and then get store credit and use that to buy the pair of glasses that he broke. So I'll have these ones and the other ones. We don't know anything apart from tools and printers. The place I get them from is Zenny, and I've gotten my glasses. The Aaron's are from there too. Someone recommended it when I worked at Matter Hackers, and I don't know, like, if you're in the States, then I highly recommend them. And if not, there we go. Yeah, it's fantastic. The prices are really affordable. I mean, like, I got both pairs of glasses shipped to my front door, so 2 pairs with prescription and non-reflective. I didn't do any of the other special stuff. And I think I paid $58 for the pair, which is pretty awesome. Very welcome. My first Clipper printer was an old DIY printer in a makerspace. Still an awesome machine, even if it is 7 years old. It's like a dinosaur in 3D printing time, but it's still really cool. I wish I had held on to some of my first printers, but they all got donated, scrapped. You know, something happened to them over the years. Okay, so we've got our first PID value, so we will save config. And then we are going to do our second one, and we'll just do 60 Celsius, since, again, we're just kind of focusing on PLA for right now, and then I'll play around with other things later. Well, we will end up having another stream with this. Not next week. I mean, it honestly might be a while. and it'll probably be just like a chill stream, but I'm hoping to do a full video on this on the main channel. It's a very interesting build, and I like that this printer, you know, again, was basically a meme, and here it is. So, okay, PID calibration is starting. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it is a really good deal. I had to start looking because I mean, I'm 32 now, but when I was 26, I got kicked off my parents' medical because that's how it works here in the States. And I always had vision through my dad's medical through Costco, and they do a really great job. I like Costco a lot, and I think that I was able to get glasses for around $100 there, but they were, if I'm not mistaken, I think they were more like brand name glasses, which when I was a kid was like, oh, cool, like these are whatever, you know, Ray-Bans or Spies or whatever. But as an adult now, I'm like, I really don't care. Like, comfort is really the biggest thing. Comfort, clarity, and affordability. Like, those are my three things. So, yeah, when I was at Matter Hackers working there, I think I had to get a new pair of glasses, and one of the guys was like, oh, you got to check out Zenni, and I've sworn by them since. They've been really good. Yeah, my last two pairs are from there. These two pairs I got. Aaron's pairs from there, and then I'm trying to get my parents. They're now retired, so they don't have medical through work anymore, so I've been recommending it to them. Yeah, definitely give it a look, Clown. It's super cool. Well, this is doing a PID tune, so like there's nothing exciting happening. Also, link for giveaway is up posted, so check that out. So it's really neat. I've got a big head, like just a big head. You might not be able to see it through the camera. Maybe it's proportional, but like it's a big head. And they can use the camera. So for me, I use my webcam, but I would imagine you can use your phone. And you basically hold up any card to your forehead. Like, I think it's right underneath. Is it above your eyebrows or below? I don't know. With the magnetic strip facing the camera. And based off that, it can measure like your distance between eyes and basically your frame size. So mine came back as needing large frames. And then they also have a function where any glasses, you can click on it, it'll basically have you have your face within a certain range, and then it'll like impose the glasses on your face, and it does a pretty good job. I mean, you can turn your head and see how they'd fit. Unfortunately, I was in kind of a hurry, and I think that I could have caught that the other pair of glasses were a bit more cat eye like a little rounder than I would have liked. But yeah, for being a virtual thing, because that's always like jeans and stuff like that, I usually like to try on, but for not being able to try on, they have a pretty good system in place. I swear that I don't have a affiliate link. There's no, if you use Modbot at checkout, you won't save any money. I think they offer a great service for an awesome price. So, and glasses are kind of important for people with impaired vision. Yeah, the main thing you can see with these glasses are, if I go, let's see, zoomed. If I turn my head, I think there's like a little bit of blue somewhere right here, while the other ones are all black. And the only other real difference, Erin didn't even notice at first. She's like, oh, those are your new glasses? The only other main difference, because I think that like the actual frame shape is similar, is that these are a matte versus a gloss. And I'm kind of happy about that because the gloss would show fingerprints, while I think these ones won't show so much. So, but I'm going to get the other pair as well, because now that I know Jackson is a destroyer of glasses, I want to have a backup, because I've got like, my vision is -3 on both eyes, and so I've got basically like 1 foot of clarity, and then I can't do anything. So it's not like a minor thing. It's like, no, this guy can't actually see anything. What do prescription glasses? So that's the price I paid, Nutty, for the Zenni. Like, I paid $30 with no. Well, you have to get yeah, so that was without any coverage. Without any coverage, it was like $30 a pair. But that's not the norm. Like, I know that I have a floater in one of my eyes that happened this last year, and I was freaking out. And when Google told me it could be a sign of a retinal detachment, so I was like really panicking. So I went in to see a optometrist, and they like did big scans of my eyes. We're like, nope, you're just aging, and it's the gel in your eye, and it's not harmful as long as you don't have lots of them, and your brain will sort of ignore it after a while. And so they were also showing me like different glasses and stuff like that, and most of their glasses were like, I want to say 1 to 200. It was about right. My wife just spit at her coffee and said, tell him come back when he's -8. Well, okay, I don't know out of my family, I'm by far the worst. And out of the friends I've had in my life, I am the worst that I know of. So I'm not saying that there's not worse vision out there, okay? -8. I hope I don't reach that. This is like one of those number systems where the higher the number is not really what you want. Hey, Alan, we haven't pushed plastic yet, but we're like right about to. We've checked motion, we've checked fans, we've checked hot ends, we've flashed things, we've done the delta calibration, we're finishing PID tuning in like 60 seconds, and the next step is to load up some filament and print. So yeah, we are so close. I'll need to mount the spool holder, and then yeah, we'll load up some filament. I'm so freaking excited. We probably should run a height map, right? I don't think that the delta calibration did that. No, it did not. So we'll definitely run a height map first. My left eye is my downfall. Right eye is better than 2020. Oh man. Yeah, my eyes are the exact same. I mean, within like so small that they've always just been like, no, you're keeping the same. So I think I was -2.75. Now I'm -3. But I was -2.75 from the time I was 16 to the time I just got my updated prescription at 32. So doctor's been telling me for years, like, you're a great candidate for LASIK because your eyes are pretty stable. But I don't know. And I did hear now that I've got that one floater that LASIK can sort of make you get more floaters. I'm like, I don't want to see more dust particles in my vision. For anyone that doesn't know, like, and this might not be a better example, but having a floater is like the equivalent of having a piece of dust that got between your camera's sensor and your lens. When you can't really see it in certain circumstances, but on a bright background like the sky or a white wall, there's just this thing that everywhere you move your eye, it kind of follows you. And it looks like it's like a vein or like a piece of dust or a cobweb, and it freaked me out at first, and I mean, it obviously sucks, but most days I don't think of it anymore. Your brain does kind of adapt, and I use dark mode a lot more, which has really helped with not noticing it. Whatever you do, don't print a Benchy. I love Benchy, dude. It's tattooed on me. Regardless of whatever the company's doing, man, my idea of Benchy is Daniel Naray, who's an awesome guy, and that's his creation, and it's such a staple of 3D printing for me. But it doesn't mean I like what the company or whoever. I don't think it's the company. From what I read, the company was acquired, so I think it's whoever acquired the company. Can other people see your floater? No. Yes and no. So you can't see it if you look at my eye, but when I went to the doctors, they did like a retinal scan, and with the retinal scan, if I'm not mistaken, they were able to see the floater. But the issue is there's not really anything they can do about it. There's two surgeries you can do, and they're both very risky. One of them is basically blasting your eye with a laser and trying to remove that, but they don't have a good way of targeting it. So it's kind of like they try to target the area and they hit it with the laser and hope that they hit the floater. So that doesn't sound great. And the other option, which, sorry for anyone that doesn't do good with like body, like things so mute now, they actually drain the gel in your eye and replace it with a synthetic. But it also has huge potential risks, and it is not recommended unless, you've got hundreds of them. So I'm just like, please, I'm okay if I get a couple in the rest of my life, whatever. It's, life has things, but yeah, it sounds awful. So yeah, it sounds awful. He told me when I saw that, I was like, nope. It's the buyers. Sorry, I just had to poke for fun. It's iconic, but yeah, not a huge fan of the latest thing. Yeah, I'm not either. It really sucks. Why have people gotta do stupid things? I don't know. Man, how many freaking tests is the PID? We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I run 2 of them? No, I've only ran the 1. It only took 4 samples for the hot end, and we're on sample 7 for the bed. I'm giving it to like sample 10 before I think something is wrong here. Also, music is stopped. It is awfully quiet. Boop. Okay, 10 cycles normal. Yeah, it's weird that the hot end only did 4. I'm like, this is taking a really long time. I mean, I know the bed always takes a lot of time, but... Very nice, Dark. Oh, you have them too, Clown? My sister got LASIK about 10 years ago. Turns out it isn't a forever fit. She has to get it again or start wearing glasses. Yeah. My aunt and my grandma both had it done and they really liked it. But yeah, I know it's not a forever thing. I look at the graphics styling and the waves are flattening. Yeah, the waves are definitely flattening. Which is good. Okay, we're on sample 8, everybody. For me, LASIK lasted like 4 years. That sucks. Yeah, I might just stick with glasses, man. I do want to get contacts again. I like having a set of dailies when I do things like snowboard, which isn't often, or certain times. I'm trying to think, what are the times where I'm VR, which I don't do often either. There's just certain times where I don't like having glasses on for certain activities, and contacts would be nice to have. But other than that, like, glasses don't really bug me. It's kind of become part of my look. So the few times I wear contacts, it's always like, who are you? Luckily I'm right eye dominant, but left-handed. Yeah, I think floaters are pretty common, Clown. When I looked it up, I know from what I read, do you have light colored eyes? I think it said that it's more common in people with light colored eyes. And I have like a hazel green eyes, so they are definitely lighter in color. And it also said it was more common for people, I'm sorry, maybe it wasn't lighter color eyes, maybe it was nearsighted. So people that are nearsighted like me are also more susceptible to floaters from what I read. I also have floaters and have for a long time, so like I honestly forget I have them most of the time. Yeah, when I first had them happen, I thought that there was a bee chasing me. I was outside and I was on I saw on the side of the house like this little shadow looked like a bug. So I was like swatting, and then I thought it was on my lenses, and then I flushed my eye out and I was like panicking. I'm like, no, it's in my eye. And so I went to Lightburn, like my work chat, and was like, hey guys, like super random question, but does anybody have like a little like floaty thing in their eye that looks like a shadow? And then I had my team is like everything from younger to me to quite a bit older than me, and quite a few people were like, oh yeah, I've had that for a long time, but you should still see a doctor to make sure it's not a symptom of something else. So yeah, it's definitely not an uncommon thing, which makes me feel better. My left eye has floaters, my right eye has a cataract. Oh man. I'm nearsighted. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. The more Scandinavian you are, the more at risk. Okay, while this is happening, let's get our little PTFE spool holder thing done. Let's just shove this in here, like so. I'm just gonna cut it with flush cutters, maybe? Yeah, that'll work. Okay, and this is gonna mount, I don't think it really matters, but we'll mount it on the right side, right here. And this looks like it needs M5, probably M5 by 8s. We've got M5 12s, we've got M5 10s, M5 8s, perfect, and M5 T, up. Screw it up. Okay, two of you. Okay, so I'm just gonna mount this on right here, like this, and like this. Let me make sure I get the right driver, probably this guy. Yep. Okay. Okay. Can't see that side. That seems about right. All right, yeah, I think that, oh, let's just kind of center it maybe. Okay. Spool holder is in place. So we are ready to rock and roll. All right, it's running the 10th sample. Hey, hun, push the like button, will ya? Where are we at, likewise? I don't think I've said once to hit the like button today. We got 130 people and 69 likes. We would have 69 likes. Very typical. If you've not hit the like button, please do. Let's see if we can get to 100. We can get to 100. I know we can. Dinner tonight is leftover chicken. So last night I made baked potatoes, massive baked potatoes. We tried to bake. We don't do baked potato very often. And last time we did it, we significantly underestimated how long you need to bake a baked potato. So last night we started an hour in advance, and then Erin made 2 chickens. She did one that was just salt and pepper, and we had that with the baked potato and barbecue sauce. And then she made another chicken. I can't remember what she coated it in. What did you coat the other chicken in, hun? So I think we're gonna do that chicken tonight with spinach, and maybe I'll make rice. Had LASIK 10 years ago for 2 types of conditions that didn't allow me to see clear more than like 30 meters, and now I only need. Wow, that's salt. That's really good, salty. I know that it's not like everyone's different, and my aunt has had long success with it. So yeah, I know that some people it seems more effective with than anything. Isn't it mandatory to know how long a baked potato takes when you move to Idaho? Hey man, we're still Californians. But yeah, it needed like an hour. It was like an hour and 10 minutes last night, and it was perfect. But to be fair, like it also depends on the size of the potato, and these potatoes were monster potatoes. Like they were very, very large potatoes. Okay, it's doing 11 samples. What is going on here? Something's up. I've never seen PID calibrate heater bed target 60. Sample 12. Okay. Is it trying to get it within a certain range? Because it is, the tolerance is getting better. Like we were at 0.3, then 0.3, then 0.2, then 0.2, then 0.17, 0.13, 0.10, 0.08, 0.06. So we are improving. That must be it, right? There's got to be a range or something like that. Microwave, I don't like microwaving. I mean, I'll microwave stuff all day long, especially leftovers, but I prefer like, we do a lot of air frying lately. Aaron's been big on the air fryer, which has been really nice actually. And then we have a toaster oven that I love using. So yeah, I'm trying to think of what we usually microwave. They're gonna give you a sputting ticket. Nice. Oh, Italian seasoning. Okay, so that's what we're having tonight. Yeah, she did the other chicken with Italian seasoning. So I think we'll do Italian seasoned chicken with some spinach, and then I'll probably make some rice or something. Hey, man of the croc, just got here. Nice, you're like just in time. I was checking your streams about the Millie. Were you able to put the tool setter working? It is still sitting right here, Benny. We need to get it done, dude. I got the new board and the new tool setter. I was debating doing it on stream, but I'm like, if I screw it up or it screws up again on stream, I'm gonna be like, oh my god. So yeah, I have just been insanely busy, but I have it sitting right here staring at me every single day saying, when are you gonna finish me? When are you gonna use me? So I need to get it done. Yeah, we got an air fryer. Not this year's Black Friday, but last year's, and we didn't use it a ton at first, but man, now for like any of the things we would usually toaster oven, like little corn dogs, chicken nuggets, she's done meat recently. She's a chicken. I've done salmon. She did carne asada the other day for tacos, which I don't think was as good as barbecue, but was still decent. Like it keeps the meat nice and juicy, which is really good. It doesn't dry it out as easily. Sample 13. Does anybody know? Like, is there a tolerance it's trying to hit? We spent so much time on this that I'm like, I don't want to kill it if it's going to be done soon. So the last one was at 0.04. And our tolerance with the hot end was 0.02. So if it gets underneath 0.02, which it looks like it'll hit 0.02, maybe not this sample, but the next sample, we just have to stop it, and I'm gonna just run a print and worry about PID tuning the bed later. Looking at the notes, it's aiming for a tolerance. Okay. 0.02. Okay. All right. All right. I've never noticed that before. I always thought it was a set number of cycles and then it just gave it to you. So we are getting closer to that tolerance, but holy cow, it is taking a while to get there. Mine took 45 minutes. Okay, that makes me feel better. I don't think ours is quite there yet. We're probably at 25 minutes. Also, link is in chat for the giveaway. We are going to be closing that giveaway. I'm going to be in 2 minutes doing the final heads up for 60 seconds. So we're giving away a spool of Polymaker filament, global shipping on that. So make sure you enter in if you want to. Oh, it's a Calico feature. That makes a lot of sense. I was like, this does not seem like the standard. Okay, so it's a Calico thing. Yeah, our tolerance range is getting smaller, but so is the improvement we're seeing. Like the last one was at 0.0384. It's just we've spent so much time already. I really don't want to kill it. I'm a little bit bummed out though. While it's doing this, we can probably get slice stuff setting up. So that's what we'll do. We'll do the giveaway in just a moment here. Then we'll get the slicer set up, slice up a file, so that way the second this is done, we run a quick mesh and we print. It's trying to make both sides equal per your offset. Gotcha. Let me make my custom CNC stuff first. Yeah, I think it's also really overkill. I would have been happy with a lot less range than this, but the hot end was no problem, but for the bed, that seems aggressive. Doesn't Calico do some clever stuff in predicting what power it needs to heat up while printing? I don't know that. Yeah, our tolerance range is getting so much smaller. This difference is only 0.04, so if it continues on that trend, it's still going to need 4, 8, 12, 16, 4 more cycles. Well, this has been a learning experience. Every stream, every build is always a learning experience, so we've definitely learned new things. So okay, last call. You've got 60 seconds to click on that link, and then I'm removing it and giving you another 60 seconds, then we're doing the drawing. So 60 seconds, I'm removing that link in chat. Give me 1 second. Oh. Yeah, I agree, GPs. I think that if I had a printer that was like, this is just my ABS printer and I want it to be super exact, then maybe I would run it. But like on this printer specifically, it seems highly overkill. On this little bed, this little Delta guy, seems unnecessary, but okay, I think that's been 60 seconds, so I'm removing it and giving 60 seconds for anyone that's actively filling it out. So let's go ahead and remove and unpin. Man of the Croc, 10 months. Thank you so much, man. I can't see your message because it says, there you go. Any thoughts on the, what the heck is that? First off, let's give you a sound effect. Arrow, I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, is that the Tronxy? It didn't come up with anything. Is that the Tronxy? Oh, okay. It was spelled wrong. I was like, I didn't pull anything. 1 second here. I'm gonna pull it up so we can look at it after the giveaway. Okay, Airy One Thinker X400. That's what it's called. Okay, so we'll look at it after this. So I'm now officially grabbing everybody that is, let me change this, I don't show anyone's email. Giveaway form. Cool, 98 responses, nice. Did we get 98 likes? 86. All right, 98 responses. Already. Wheel of names. All right, 98 entries. Here we go. So, I know I sound like a broken record for everyone that's here every week, but I like to make sure I thank Polymaker because it is really cool that they do this, and it's certainly not something I want to take for granted, but massive thank you to Polymaker for letting us give away a spool of filament every single week. It is very, very cool of them. For anyone that hasn't been in one of these giveaways before, if you're in the US or Canada, you win, you'll get a gift card, and if you're outside, you will get to pick between a spool of PLA, ABS, PETG, or ASA, and it's a ton of options. It just doesn't include things like the composite filled or like the specialty crazy stuff. And yes, I'll email the winner within 24 hours, and I think that's what I've got. Also, if you do want to support the channel, there's a link in the description. The link does show these beautiful filament colors that I used for this build, and anyone that does make a purchase, a percentage of it does go back to support the channel, and people have been using it, so I'm, appreciative. It doesn't cost you anything, but it certainly helps out. So, all right, everybody, what is our... I'm gonna pick the shuffle count today. Let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna pick the shuffle count. We're on samples. Okay. It looks like it's gonna take 18 samples. We're shuffling 18 times for the 18 samples we've sat through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. All right. Everybody, good luck to all. What happened to your kangaroo? Is that still a kangaroo, or did it error it out? Hold on. Huh, yeah, maybe I never noticed it before, but it has like an error on the wheel. Okay, here we go. Good luck, everybody. Steve! You are our winner. I don't think that's Steve Builds Steve. I don't think Steve Builds Steve would have entered in. But Steve, this Steve, congratulations, Steve. You are our winner. I think that you're a first-time winner. I don't think I recall a Steve winning before. So congratulations. I will send you an email either tonight or by tomorrow morning. Probably tonight. I'm usually really good about it, except for the times I'm not. But I will send you an email with a form and a unique code that you'll need to basically fill that out. So congratulations, and thank you everybody for entering in. One more time, thank you to Polymaker for letting us do this. It's just super freaking cool of them. So, all right. Oh my God, I was wrong. I was wrong about our, no. Our tolerance, our last tolerance was the exact same as this tolerance. You gotta be kidding me. I wanna, There's no way, man. We've got to hit it. We were only 0.0026 away. We've got to hit this. My browser needs an update. I know. Does it say that it needs an update? Did I just click away from it? Too many Steves. Congrats, Steve. Okay, so let's see. Does Orca Slicer have a built-in profile for this? If I go file and I go, that doesn't seem right. Oh, we're on 2.11. Is that the latest? I don't think it is. You might need to physically hold the bed down. Oh, I guess it is the latest version. Okay, let's go me. I don't usually update that quickly. 2.2 is out. Oh, interesting. Okay, maybe it's just slowly loading. It's gonna tell me in a second to download it. definitely slowly loading. Alrighty then, here we go. Is there a Doron Velta? No, there's not. Is there a profile that exists somewhere, or do you have to manually create it? I would love for there to be some kind of a profile. No, that's Aaron's thing. Take an FL Sun and reduce the bed size. I can do that. Let's go with this one because this is at least a wait, actually no, it's not running Klipper, is it? Yeah, it's not running Klipper. Let me see something here. Oops. I just want to see, they probably don't have the command set regardless. P400. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Well, I got it wrong, but good luck with the first plastic. Don't ram any... Oh, God. Don't jinx me, alien. Thanks for hanging out, man. Looks like it finished? Wait. Shh. No way. No way. Don't jinx me. Oh! We did it! That was easy. All right. I'm going to really quickly look at the config for this. If I go printer.cfg... a pause macro, a resume macro, a cancel print macro. Okay, so there is no start from macro. So it is not going... Since there's not a start from macro, it is not going to use a mesh, isn't it? It's not going to call in a mesh. Doron Velta... No, it is not. Does anybody have... Zombie, do you have a start from macro that you could send me for this? See everyone have to run as well. Have fun. Hey, thanks for hanging out, man. Cannot wait to see this printing. Hey, nice. All right, so let's, I guess for right now, home it, but I need to start from. Okay, no worries. I'm gonna heat the bed up to 60 again and then run a quick mash. Yeah, I could, if somebody doesn't end up being able to grab one, then I can do the better start from macro and just quickly configure one or try to configure one. That'd be my next option. Code from T1. I can plug in the T1 and grab the start from that as well. Yeah, I could do that. Outside the garage. Okay. No worries, Zombie. I'll figure out something. I'll check the T1 because I have it actually right. It's accessible, so... Yeah, while this is leveling out at 60 Celsius, let me plug in this printer and power it on. Oh. Oops. Oh, shoot. Sorry, you guys stuck to my workbench because I'm using the magnet from the... Yeah, it'd be nice in this case to just grab one, but I have done the better print start macro at least once or twice, but I'm trying to get easy right now. Oh, jeez. Okay, so let's run a quick mesh, height map, calibrate, default. The bed is tiny. Do you really need a mesh? It's already does the delta calibrate. Probably not for something small like we're gonna print right now, but I don't dislike having one. But yeah, it could be overkill. It's a decently thick bed for the size. I mean, it's bigger than a V0, but it's not massive, so it could be overkill. Well, since it has it, I definitely want to use it. Your mesh wasn't terrible. Okay. I'm gonna really quickly just check the T1 to see what their start from looks like. Oh great, I need IP. Okay, let's just check the better print start macro. Also, why are we not probe triggered prior to move? That doesn't seem possible. Oh, yeah, it doesn't have a probe on it. Derp. All right, let me put the probe back on. I forgot. I'm not. It's got a manual setup. There we go. It has it. I'd like to use it, whether it's necessary or not. I would say it's probably not, but I also just kind of want to see what the bed looks like. Okay, while this is happening, I'm gonna just check out the better print start macro. Okay, super slicer, orca slicer. So let's do Doron Velta. Okay. What did we establish the build volume was on this? 200 millimeter diameter. By hold on, let's see what do the specs say? There are no specs on the Fysetc page. Yeah, there's literally nothing. Is it 200 by 200? What's in the box? Includes design tools, Fabrica specific GitHub, original GitHub printed parts. Oh, you sent it? Cool, thanks, Zombie. Project file for the custom bed. Oh, nice. Okay, print start macro. Thank you. Do you have it also calling on the mesh? Yeah, you do. Sick. Okay, let me put this in the back end. Okay, our deviation was 0.052. So yeah, we probably didn't need that. But I still think it's cool to know. Okay. Okay, so I pasted Zombie's macro. Print start, if bed temp, default flow, extruder temp, set heat temp, decode purge. Cool, there's a purge line, that's nice. And it also loads the profile. So let's refresh this. The one thing I always forget is in Orca Slicer. Oh yeah, build volume on this thing. Zombie, what is the height? So I'm gonna go to Super Racer, and then I'm going to do this. Hostname 192.168.105.102, and then we'll use as our. Oh come on, Doron Velta. Cool. The number of user pieces of user cursor can only be used locally. Okay, good to know. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is a 200 millimeter diameter. Almost positively measured that. There's a chance that it works. Try importing the 3MF that I sent. The height is about 160, but it is tapered at the top. Okay, I'm not gonna max it for now. I'll have to experiment with that later, but to at least give us some kind of a baseline. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna, Zombie sent over project file for custom bed. How do I import? I don't know if I'm gonna do that right now. Import. Okay. Okay, so this is for the area that you have on yours, right? Like the custom bed with the enclosure. Yeah. That's fine. We can still use that. I'm gonna leave everything default though. Unless, no. No, I'll use yours, man. I'll use yours for now. Your elephant foot compensation, I think, was 1.5, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, okay, no, it wasn't. Was it 0.5? Or was it 0.15? Maybe that's what it was. Okay, let's try this. And this is going to be going for Doron. Save. I'm just going to call this Zombie Doron. Transfer. Oh, okay. Well, it got. All right, we're rolling with this for now. So, I think it kept your settings as far as like what you had for the, what you had for your print settings. Oh, you had it set for AB. Was that an ABS cube too? I think I'm just gonna do, because I'm gonna do PLA. So. We'll just, yeah, there we go. That works. Okay, so last thing I need to do really is change the machine config so that way it passes the variables, and I should be able to grab this. Print settings, machine start code, update it to. Machine start G code. And for the NG code, I don't honestly know at this point. I'm gonna leave that for now. Okay, let's print something. Let's print something. So let's start by. Is that just a UART error? What? Why are we getting an error now? I'm gonna reboot. I've been working on a better end print macro. Yeah, I definitely like to see it. A chubby crocodile. I don't know why we're getting an error. I wouldn't think it would be related to the macro and MCU error. That doesn't seem like that would make sense to me, but let's reboot and see what happens. Oh, I just really want to print something now. I just want to see something start printing. Post it in the Discord. Okay, we're good. Height map. No mesh has been loaded yet. Great. So didn't save the mesh. It was a point, what was it? A 0.0 something? We're just gonna run it, guys. We need to print. Everyone's been patient. I think I want to do a cat. That's a cute cat. Ghost cat. Turbo snail. Turbo snail's big though, man. I would also be up to do, is there a Doom Cube model? The robot head TP holder is also too big. All right, let's grab some filament. Let's get this heating up. Let's go 60 on the bed, 220 up top. We didn't actually check that our extruder is working correctly. That's one thing we didn't check. So everyone keep your fingers crossed that our extruder's working fine. We'll use this pretty filament. Yeah, so I love Benchy Tor, and that will never change. Because for me, Benchy is Daniel Nare in Sweden making a boat for calibrating 3D printers. From my understanding, it's not Benchy, it's the, I mean, like, it is, but it's the entity that acquired the company, which sucks, which is awful. I mean, it's a really shitty thing to do, so. Okay, can we extrude? Let's do 10 cubic millimeters a second. Oh, no, 100 distance. I'm gonna have to shorten the heck out of this. Okay, that does not sound like it's working. Why? Why? Ugh. It is not working. Where is our... Oh gosh. Yeah, it's not, the pairs aren't right. It's gotta be, that's gotta be the issue. Klipper shut down, why? TMC extruder error, yeah. Yeah, there's an error with the extruder. It's been posted in chat. Heading off, best of luck with getting the first print going. Struggle Bus Wednesday is real, yes. Gotta bounce. Yeah, I appreciate everyone hanging out. All right, let's see. The thing that sucks is I don't know if I can even access it without having to take things apart now. Awesome. Thanks for posting it. I'll take a look at it a little bit later on. Okay, so turning this off. It is this guy right here. Yeah, I have to remove the Raspberry Pi to access it. We're so freaking close. We are so freaking close. Swap pins in the config. Is that a simple task? I would rather do that than take this thing out if that's possible. I don't know that I've... Let me see. Let me look at it. I mean, I've defined pins in Klipper plenty of times, but I don't know that I've... Let me see. All right, let's... Oh, yeah, it's the wrong... Yeah, it's the wiring. Yeah, the pins aren't gonna... It's the pairing. Yep. Yeah, if it was just wrong direction, I would just invert the logic. But I was... Yeah, it's... They're... It seems like they're paired wrong based off of the fact that they were trying to injure themselves. Which I don't understand. I followed the colors that it came with, but maybe the colors that it came with is not right for this pinout on this. I don't know. Isn't there an easy way to check for the pairs? Is it the two that are paired, you just check for continuity between them? I feel like that's right. Okay. Oh, come on, buddy. It's a swap middle pair thing. Swap the turn two. Okay, all right. Here we go. Okay, so we're swapping red and orange. Man, the thing I usually use to depin these, I snapped it. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I have my tiny little flathead is what I usually use for swapping pins when I need to, and I decided to use it for support removable and snapped it. So let's see if we can do this. Sucks. Come on, baby. Man, I swear, depinning these things is like my arch nemesis. Nope. Usually, like, my strategy is push it all the way in as far as I can. There we go. I think that this might be able to... And press down on that lever. Nope, it's still catching. I feel like I want to tilt the machine so I can see what I'm doing. I've never been successful at depinning a t-shirt. Yeah, I am a big fan of cutting and recrimping as well, generally. I'm just going to set this down like this so I can kind of see what I'm doing. But yeah, I suck at depinning. Like, DuPonts are the ones where you just lift the arm or the tab is really nice. But other than that, man, like, it's just... It is not my... There we go. It's a little bit lower. Yeah, the flathead that I had... Let me try... Okay, this is a little too big. Let me see if I try, like... Try these these tweezers. I might have, I mean, no, I don't have to, but I might end up recrimping as well. It's just the little end, that lever that holds it in place always gets caught, and then it just... Yeah, I don't think this is coming out. Oh, oh! Okay. Okay, that one's out. Okay, can we get the second one? There's also times where, like, I've actually damaged the lever. Oh, baby. No, come on. Oh, I felt like we had it. Dude. The last bit of this build has been fighting me. There's gotta be a better method for deepinning these things. Alright, we're out. So red's going here. I'm not putting that pie back in place for now. I want us to make sure that we have everything working before I block it off. Okay, red's there. Okay, red and orange, we did it. Come on, baby. It's funny, we checked everything in the config. We checked everything in the config earlier, or like as far as hardware goes, and it was all working fine. And then the one thing we didn't check is the one thing that wasn't working. It's kind of ironic. Okay. We should be seated. All right. Lift you up. And power you on. Okay. All right. Whew, come on. Here's a great third-party microfit depinning tool. J-Ready is the brand. That doesn't work for JSTs, does it? Yeah, no magic smoke. Everything, like, we tested everything and it was all working fine. We didn't test the extruder, and of course that's the one motor that's like, nah, man. Nah, man. I ain't doing it. All right. All right. So, we are heating up the extruder. We are heating up bed. Come on, baby. Please, 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 please. I guess now will be, is it the right, as long as it spins, then it's just a matter of, is it spinning in the right direction? J-Ready microfit tool is very, okay. It would still be nice to have because I've never been able to depin a microfit without basically destroying everything. It's still not working. No. No. It's doing the same thing. I just dropped the... Dude. Oh, where did that washer go? The washer and... Let's see. Okay, so I've got the spring. The washer went flying. And I'm not convinced I'll find it right now, so I might need to just use another metal one. Oh, wait, I think this is it. It was just a metal one. At least it looks like. Okay, so that didn't do it, which sucks. So yeah, it's doing the same thing. So if those were not the right pairs and I swapped it and that were not the right pairs, yeah, that's definitely a good call. That doesn't make sense. Unless the outer two are the pairs. I think your driver might be dead. I don't think so. I don't think the driver's dead. Okay, one sec here. So I'm gonna do a couple things. I'm gonna check what the pairs are. So I'm gonna unplug you again. Like that. Oh. Well, the entire... Wait a minute. No, that's not the reason why. The entire plug came off, but it slots back on. Okay, there we go. Okay, connector's right here. Let me check with my multimeter. Oh! Yeah, I could swap a cable too. I just want to... I'm going to first check just to see what the pairs are. So black. So it looks like I had the pairs right initially. So it looks like it's blue and red. Wait. Yep. And orange and black. Yeah, so I had the pairs right initially. So okay, so I will then swap the pairs back and swap it to a different driver and see if it's a good driver. Test with another motor. It'd be the same. Oh, you're saying see if the motor's bad. Okay, let's swap the pins back, because the two things worth checking are, like, I mean, is the driver bad and is the motor bad? That's really the next thing. I'll just change the camera here. You're just gonna see me struggling from the back. Okay. Well, they're a lot more worn, the pins, which means that it's a lot. At least the first one was easier to depin. I didn't think my pairing was wrong because I always follow the, like when I cut a plug or shorten it, follow the colors of the initial plug, but it was worth a check. What I probably should have done was to check them before I swapped them. That would have made a lot more sense, huh? Okay. Okay. So our wires are in, and I'm just gonna unplug. I'm gonna unplug the A motor. Okay. And I'm plugging the extruder into the A motor. Okay. Okay. Powering it on. Where? Oh. Okay, so we're gonna swap the pins for the A motor and the extruder, and then we'll see what that does. And if that works, then I'll try again. And if it doesn't work, then it likely would be a bad driver. It can be mechanical also. Yeah, it definitely can be. Grab a stair stepper motor and plug it into the port. Great idea as well. Okay. Yeah, let's see what happens. Okay, so let's first see what happens with this other driver. Troubleshooting. So close, like the carrot is being dangled right here. Okay, so desktop. Machine, printer.cfg. So we have got stepper A, which is GPIO 3. Wait, that's not. Wait, no, yeah, we don't have to change anything. What am I doing? Oh, no, we do. We do. We don't need this. We don't need this. Okay, I think I did that right. Oh, yeah, stepper buzz would have been smarter. Okay, yeah, I screwed that up. All right, let's undo what I just did. What is that? Why does it keep... I don't know why it's doing that. It's aired out twice now. Oh, rebooting again. Could it be a UART thing with the baud rate? I need to increase it from 250? Like, is that the issue? Did you hear that right? You simply swap the extruder to the A... Yeah, I swapped the extruder to the A drive. Shouldn't need to. Okay. I can't see, hey, I can't see if it says cartoon or carbon anarchy, but hi. All right. Okay, we're back on. And we are doing a stepper buzz, stepper A. Wait. Okay, so it wasn't stepper A that I swapped. Was it stepper C? Thought it was stepper A. It seems like it's working. It definitely seems like it's working. It's only a small movement, so that's why I wanted to extrude, like swap and extrude, but I can show you guys what I'm seeing here. Like it seems like it's working. They're not modular drivers. So if it's the extruder, if it's the embedded driver, we're kind of sunk. I'd have to reach out and get a replacement. Let's see. So here's C. So take a look. Seems like it's working. So let me shut it down. Let me swap this back. And see if I reseat it. Maybe there was an issue with how I had it seated. I don't know. But that definitely leads me to think that our issue is not with the motor and it's the driver. We can check the config too, just to see if there's anything wonky, but I don't know what there would be. Okay, there's that. Okay, so swapping back the A or C drive to the C port. Okay. Okay, that is fully seated. Just for fun, I'm just gonna turn this on and let's do a stepper buzz with the extruder just to see what it looks like. I'm curious to see where the heck's the, there it is. Okay. All right. I would double check the wiring is good. Make sure your something isn't crisscrossed. I don't see how it could be. Yeah, I don't see how it could be, considering we tested all the other motors out. And right now, like, we just saw it working, and all I did was swap, you know, A, and it's back in its port. Let me see here. Let me look at the... Yeah, so ABC, yeah, that all looks right. Extruder's there. Yeah, so let's see if I do, oops, sorry. Let's see if I do another buzz test. Is it stepper extruder, I think is what it's called? Is it? No, it's not. It's not called stepper extruder. Is it just extruder? That looks like it's working, but it looks like it's working much more aggressively. I mean, that seemed like it was working, right? I mean, to an extent, like, it was moving, but it definitely moved a hell. Why did it move so much more? The rotation distance. Yeah, I wonder if something's wrong in the config now. Let's see. Printer config. BC extruder. Where am I looking? Rotation. Rotation distance 3.584. Micro steps 16. Full steps for rotation 200. I don't know why this popped up. It must have been from an ad. Fysetc Sherpa. Rotation distance. It should be the same as a regular, right? Like, do you know the ratio for the gears? I don't. I wonder if they have it on their product page. Fysetc. Wait, print download link. Description, wait, Thingiverse model. The maximum driving current is 1 amp. Okay, here, wait. Marlin firmwares. Marlin firmware modifiers, extruder pulse. Method 1, modify the extruder pulse by firmware. No. Klipper firmware modifications, rotation distance value. It doesn't say anything, like it just goes into this. Great, it doesn't say. My Sherpa uses gear ratio 50-10. I'm gonna try that. Isn't that yeah, that is 5 to 1. Yeah, that is 5 to 1, 50-10, 5 to 1. So either would work. Aaron might have his K3 or Rook repo. What is the regular Doron Velta extruder? Is it not a... Okay, no, it's definitely not the same. That's a great question. You know what? I'm rocking this exact same extruder, everybody. This V0 has that exact same Fysetc extruder. And if I remember correctly, I also had to do quite a bit of digging to find, let's not drop this stuff. So I'm just gonna power this on and copy whatever's in my config. So let's see. Good old V0 to the rescue. Yeah, I forgot that I had this right behind me with the exact same thing. So we'll see once this gets on the network. I'll just copy and paste it. Mainsail. Okay, it's neither of those. Yeah, we're gonna Control Z, Control V. Yeah, I haven't used my V0 in a bit either. I like the printer a lot. I just haven't really had a need. All right, Express if FL Sun. Oh yeah, I did boot. Oh, here we go. Fly Gemini. Okay, 103 is our IP, so we're gonna go 192. Oops. Oh, you know what? It's probably not going to be here. We're rocking CAN bus, so it's going to be here. 50 to 8. 50 to 8. Okay, so let's get rid of rotation distance. I could have just pasted that, but full steps per rotation. I don't even know if that's right. I don't think I have that in here. Full. No, I'm gonna comment that out. All right, let's see if this works. Why is it doing the MCU? When I go to firmware restart, the MCU is erroring out. I don't understand why. I don't understand what's causing it. Is it just a time thing? It's slow, it needs more time? No. Yeah, the MCU like errors out now consistently on reboot. It's requiring like a full reboot. Okay, that worked. Did it update though? I assume so. Yes, it did. All right. I don't care if it just prints the first layer of a cube. If this thing prints, I'm feeling like an absolute victorious. All right. I think I just tangled. I think I tangled my roll of Polymaker filament. Is it? It's not a Friday the 13th or anything like that, is it? It's Wednesday. Okay, I think it tangled under this. I don't know. Do you have restart method command? I'm pretty sure that's what we added into our config under MCU. Let's see. .cfg. Oh my god, it's gone. It's gone. It was there. Okay. That's bizarre. Restart method. Well, thank you. Yeah, earlier when I put this in here, I bet you I know what happened. I bet you when I swapped over and shortened my serial when Jose gave me his command, I bet you I overwrote or deleted this on accident. Because when Luke had me add the stuff earlier, that was one of the two commands he had me add, so... What? We still got the error. Okay, it was faster this time though, so yeah, I don't know. Okay, it's there now. Thank you. It's bizarre though, because we had it there earlier today, so. All right, let's do this, everyone. Oh, okay. You have to reboot. Gotcha. Oh, that's a real close-up shot. All right, what are we doing here? That'll work. Okay, please. I'm gonna have to put a little bit of, let's just get a little bit of Here we go, a little guide PTFE for the other end. You know, we should probably also do, add the tension arm back that I took off. That would probably be, this is, why is, oh yeah, it's a Bowden tube. That's why it's like that. I'm so used to the larger inner diameter tube. Okay, so let's put our tension arm back on because we took that off. Okay. I don't want to do it too tight. Let's see. We also, I'm gonna have to shorten the Bowden tube too. It's really long, like unnecessarily long. So let's go to, it's feeding, y'all. It's feeding. It's doing it. I can't believe that they had the config wrong. Like, there's some little like crap in the gear. It's not gonna affect it. Dude, Bowden printers are, you didn't hear Bowden printers are making a comeback? Oh, this is not a fun. I'm gonna have to get a feeding macro. That is brutal. Let's do a feed rate of like 50 millimeters a second. Okay, it won't let me do it. 10, 50. It's gonna take the rest of my life to feed this in. I'm gonna have to loosen this for now. Wow, that is really tight. Yeah, this needs, I'm gonna have to like take a look at the it's gonna take forever. If anyone has a good unload, I'm probably gonna end up just using the whatever one that the positron uses is pretty dang good at ramming filament down to the hot end, so I'll probably not doing that. Yeah, this isn't gonna fly. I'll be here the rest of my life just trying to load this little by little. I'm probably just gonna unscrew this one. This is a really, like, because it's CNC'd and it's under, like, it has a really small distance, it's under a lot of pressure. I mean, even with that, I can't get it to feed. There's actually a bunch of crap in this. Just really weird. What is this? Wow, yeah, you can't manually feed this? That's, or you know what? Okay, maybe it's not that, maybe, no, that's a pretty tough grab. Okay, I got it. Yeah, it's just, God, even without the tension arm on, it's kind of aggressive. Wow, okay. That's nutty. Yeah, this is really grabby. It needs a load macro. Like, that's the first thing that it needs is a load macro. I'm gonna shorten the Bowden tube. I'll probably put the hat on it, shorten the Bowden tube, and then get a loading macro. Yeah, even without it being on Delmar, it's it's pretty difficult. Yeah, I can't move it. Oh. It's gonna be coming out at some point. All right, just keep slamming the extrude button. Okay, why is it not? Now it's not loading anymore. You know what? That could be because now it needs the tension arm. That's probably what it is. Either that or we have an issue at our hot end, which is gonna make me cry. Real tears. Let's see. Okay, let's see if that does it. There we go. Oh. And we're stripping filament. I cannot catch a break today. All right, let's see if I can manually feed filament. Okay, what's going on? We're at temp. It's not a temperature issue. That's compressed. That will not pull up. Well, we might have another stream on this thing, everybody. We might have another stream on this thing because I'm getting close to having to call it. Yeah, I can't even get the Bowden tube out. I don't. Shit. Yeah, that thing's stuck. You might need to pull some filament back to get some give. Let's try it. I don't understand. It's not coming. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Delmar. All right. Now I'm going to load some filament and see if I can get this thing to feed by hand. Okay. So this is cut at a pretty sharp angle. So let's see if I cut it more at like a V. If that'll feed it. I wonder if it's just getting caught on the top of the let's just see. Okay, I definitely feel where it's getting stuck. It's getting stuck. Let's see. I'm not exactly sure what it's getting stuck on. It's definitely getting stuck. I need to go to bed. Sometimes you need to read and take a step back. Just saying, have a nice everything. Yeah, I'm probably gonna call it soon. Is the hot end hot? It says it's at 220. Yeah, touch the sock, it's hot. Thank you for hanging out, nice. Yeah, that's just not. Let me see if I'm gonna get like one of those little uncloggers and just shove it down and see if I can get further. know. There's something's up with the. Let's see, how far down is it getting? Oh, okay. Some crap came out of it. There's some purple stuff. Okay, I don't know if I got it out. There's some stuff down there. No. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna have to investigate. Oh, what's going on with this hot end? I'm able to get the needle or the through there. Sure, let's try that. Yeah. I'm going to 260. See if we can loosen it. It's possible. Maybe they printed ABS in this thing. Because the when I pushed hard with the little unclogger, I was able to get to the bottom. I felt heat and some purple stuff came out. And there was purple also around the extruder. Okay, we're at 260. Might take a sec to actually kind of radiate that. Let's also extrude another 25 mils. Oh, that was retract. We're in. We're in. We are freaking in. Yeah. Yes! We're in! Oh my god. Yes. I have to redo that zip tie that I broke when doing this, but I think that's what it was. There's some crap, maybe from the factory. All right, everybody. I just want to see like a layer or two go down. I don't care what we print. I think I'm just gonna do a Cali cat or something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Cali cat. It's a classic. I can't believe that worked. I can't believe that worked. Cali cat. Slice. Print. Upload. Completed. Why is nothing happening? Decode files. It's here. Print. Unable to open file. Why? Why? I feel like I know the reason for this. Isn't this a micro SD card thing I have to add? I can start my dinner cook. What do you think of the Benchy copyright mess? I mean, it's dumb. It sucks. Like, I love Benchy, and that will never change. Like, it's such a staple to me. But the company that purchased the company that created it are being asses. Like, I mean, I can't believe it. Yeah, I can't believe that they're doing that. I found a new cheap hot end. It's the Bamboo Dragon mount, but it has a one-piece nozzle. Oh, cool. Who's making it right now? It's just a random company. Okay, why is this saying unable open file? Isn't it something I have to add to the config? Pretty sure that's what it is. It's like the SD card. Virtual SD card, is that what it is? Unable to open file. Main cell config. You should already have virtual SD card. Okay, that's what it is. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm surprised that's not here already, but running away. Virtual SD card. Virtual SD card. Wait, no. Fast way. Install maincell.cfg. Is that why we didn't do that? Could that be it? We don't have our. We have a maincell.cfg. And we don't have any includes. All right, try it again. The same cheap looking blue heatsink. Oh, so it's similar to this style? Do you think it's drop-in for this, or is the height gonna be? Is the height different maybe? I know some of the clone hot ends are ridiculously cheap. Okay, Galley Cat. Unable to open file. Why? Following configuration only need to include printout sushi. Following elements are required to make the configure for main cell to function properly. Include main cell sushi. This ensures a printer. Okay, we did that. Okay. This step is not necessary if you're already using maincell.cfg, which we are using. Update maincell. I don't even have them here as my update manager. Isn't it? I thought it was in Moonraker, the virtual. No. File. Okay, that's file manager I'm thinking of. Right now, I think I can just pop this in. This is not the right printer. I'm editing the wrong printer now. This is the right printer. Maincell.cfg, printer.cfg. I think I can just add it here for now, right? Virtual SD card. Let's try it. Oh, when you have two of them set? Okay, well that could be the case then. Let me try, so I'm gonna try two things here. One is just to slice and upload again. Okay, that didn't do it. So maybe I do have maybe there is two in this config. So we've got virtual, let's see. Okay, there's one down here. And the one I had up top. All right, let's see if that does it. I mean, there was only one when it gave me the error initially, but it looks like they had a different path than what I had. So upload and print. Unknown command M205. Okay, it's printing. I'll have to fudge around with the starting and stuff, but yeah, still going strong. Now try the update as you're on the right printer. I'll try it again later, Steven. My brain is like, I need food and just sit on my butt for a little bit before I start working on my next complicated edit. yeah. We're not even gonna finish it, I don't think, because it's been like a little over 3.5 hours now, and I'm about ready to. Why are we going to 150? But yeah, we're gonna at least watch some layers go down. Build volume of this is like, I think someone said 200 by 200 millimeter diameter, 160 in height, roughly, in like a cone shape, but that's not enclosed. If you enclose it, it becomes quite a bit smaller. It ends up cutting off a fair bit. Unknown profile default. Great. Oh, that's right, because we don't have a freaking... All right, hold on here. I gotta redo it because we don't have a... Where is zombie start macro? Here we go. Okay. We don't have a mesh right this second. Try it again. All right, I'll pick up the rest. Oh, nice. You got a Cyborg. When did they release the 350 variant? It was just 300 initially, right? I'm going to compile a list of things that I think can make this build better. And it's not very difficult things. The config needs work. A profile would be incredible. And to work on the wiring a bit. Those are kind of my 3 big hits. Okay, we're climbing up to 200 Celsius. I'll probably end up printing hotter than that once I actually spend some time with this thing. We're definitely going to have another stream with this. I think I'm going to want to do a print and chill stream at some point here. Just 1 week where we just kind of kick it. Because every time I say that, it never happens. Oh my god. Print canceled. Must home first. What is going on? Why? Unknown commands must home first. Before what? Must home before what? What is it trying to do? Bed temp, sure temp, set heater temp by target, start hitting bed, start hitting, wait for bed to reach target temp. Great, we did that. Set heater temp, extruder, set extruder temp, okay. I don't know what is... I don't know what in here. Oh my god, yeah, that's right. Oh. I can't run a bed mesh calibrate. Right? I don't see how I could. The clicky on this doesn't dock. You have to manually put it on. So it's one of those where you have to run it when you're not printing and then take it off. Yeah, so it's clicky probe, but there's no way to dock it on this Delta. So you basically just attach it, have it run its thing, then take it off and have it load that mesh. So yeah, there's no way to do it each time. It shouldn't be necessary really with the size of this bed and the rigidity of it and all that, but yeah, that's the reason why I uncommented the load default because we don't have a default to load, so it threw an error. Today is not your day. Yeah, I spent quite a bit of time on electrical last night to give us a really good shot of success today. And it's just like one of those where you still ran into so many unforeseen things, but that's okay. That's okay. That's all right. So we're almost at the preheat temp of 150 and 60. Okay, now it's homing. Now it's climbing to 200. I will say this hot end heats up pretty dang quickly. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my... That looks really high up. It's extruding in the air. That is nowhere near. That is nowhere near where. Oh, scratching bed. Scratching bed. Alrighty then. Why? Why? It doesn't make any sense. We ran all of the checks. Yeah, I left the scratch. Oh, yeah. I don't get it. We ran our Z calibrate. We ran our Delta. Yeah, we ran all the things. We did push plastic, but not with how I was intending. I think I've got to call it, everyone. I'm definitely it could be the probe offset causes issues. Yeah, I'm definitely getting hungry and a little over it at this point. It's been 4 hours and it's been a lot of uphill battles, but not like the good thing I'll say is this is like, if we hadn't made progress, I would be incredibly frustrated. But the fact of the matter is, we got the firmware configured, we got the host configured, we figured out the firmware issue, we figured out the stepper driver issue, we got the filament to feed through. Like, we've made a ton of progress, so I'm at least happy that it has, like, we've gotten closer to our goal. It's just, there was a lot more friction to get there than I was anticipating, and, you know, we're still not printing beautifully, or, you know, not laying down a printed part. So I think what I'll very likely end up doing is going back through all of the Delta calibration. So I'll do the probe accuracy, probe Z offset, the automatic Delta automatic Delta calibration, and then try it again and see if that does it. And I'll probably create a mesh just to have one. I don't see how that would have affected anything in this case. It was bizarre. The purge was like almost, I mean, not quite this distance, but pretty high in the air. And then when you saw it, and then it clear the offset and start again. Yeah, that's what I think I'll do. Delete the stuff down below and just start from square one. But yeah, I gotta end it, man. I'm getting really hungry and just can't keep poking at it today. So maybe try a manual with a nozzle and paper. That should be way better. Yeah, I'll do both. I'm gonna do this one more time, like pretty much what we did after clearing everything, now that our firmware is a lot closer to where it needs to be or should be. Oh, excuse me. And if that doesn't work, the next step will be manual, just doing manual method. It's maybe something funky's going on with the automatic calibration. So yeah. So what we'll likely do is next week we're doing the extruder build, which will give me 2 weeks between now and 2 Wednesdays from now to basically get this to where it's printing and hopefully do a little bit more dialing in of some things. And then we'll have a print and chill stream where we'll literally just kick it and look at this thing. So I need one stream with this printer where it's just, you know, having fun with it and not trying to figure out what's going on. But thank you everybody for hanging out today. It was still a really good stream regardless. I mean, part of the streaming and doing things live and doing things you haven't done before is like, there's going to be hurdles, there's going to be learning curves, there's going to be all these things, and getting beyond them is always really rewarding. And I know we're so close to printing a beautiful cat on this bed. So I was very excited though when I saw that thing drop down. Like I was incredibly excited to see some cat feet, but it was short-lived. So all right, everyone, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all of our new members, our existing members, donations that came in today, and Polymaker for allowing us to do that giveaway. It was Steve that won. That's an easy one to remember. So I will contact Steve, not Steve Builds, but Steve that won this evening with your giveaway link. That's the one, and your code. So all right, everybody, have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday, a wonderful rest of your weeks, and I will catch you guys next time. All right, bye everyone. Cheers.